Well, gamers, the time had to come eventually. Today is the last IJL stream for a while because today is the last day before playoffs. It's the final day before the playoffs of IJL, which means there will be no IJL next weekend, and it also means that in 2 weeks we will be seeing the finals happening, which I'm quite excited for because the Japan trip is 11 days away now, so I'm a little nervous. It's getting closer and closer, but I'm also quite excited. Should be a lot of fun. Hope everybody's doing well on this fine Saturday. It is still Saturday. Oh my goodness. I am exhausted, but it is fine. It's been a very, very busy day. Very busy day. Currently stealing the new Norton package skin from Verge. Stealing you, Yuko? What the heck? Bro, I had a magic Yuko earlier. They patrollered my batter as Mad Eyes. Bro, I was like, what? Oh my. I was crashing out, bro. It's crazy. What is this? Zeta versus DFM? What round is this? Wait, what round is this? I want to know first. Round 2. Round 2, second half. No, round 2, first half. There's only been two. Wait, what? Oh, there's an archer. Ooh. I guess it's only been round 1. Oh, it's round 1 Darkwoods? Ah, round 1 Darkwoods. Interesting. Okay, let's see what's going on. You're getting bored because the match is dragging out for too long? Yeah, so are we. That's why we surrendered. We were also getting very bored. That's why we just surrendered. I was like, we were in this match for too long, bro. Okay, we're chasing Kazneko Cordy? Kazneko Cordy, I see. Oh, what? He's behind the pallet. Aww. Crazy. How they handled the oven earlier? Oh, we just we messed with all of our mechanical fuses and realized, none of these are really working because the global one must have been off. So we had to like get the unlock for the global one to be able to reset the breaker. So we were basically out of power for 30 minutes. But yeah, my roommate blew up the oven, and that's what happened. That's why stream crashed yesterday. For those who haven't seen it, it's pretty funny. Are they doubling this? No, it's just giving time for the fin to come in. That's a really good ball, actually. Wow. That's a really good ball. No TS, nice. How does one blow up the oven? So our oven really sucks. I think Kaznako's gonna down in the corner here. Our oven really sucks. Like the stove tops specifically, they are binary for some reason half the time. It's only like what? Okay, it's really weird. There's 4 burners, right? The 2 in the back are fine, but the 2 in the front are like evil. The left one, you can use it for about 2 to 3 minutes. After that, it will become binary. And then the right one is always binary. And what I mean by binary is it's either full blasting heat or it's off. There's no in between. It is either just full blast, max settings or not. And it's really, really annoying. And my roommate had something in the oven yesterday, and they were trying to prep dinner for herself and her girlfriend, and then oh my goodness, dude, they're like, oh, something smells like it's burning here. Good hit onto the mercenary. Something smells like it's burning. It should be okay. We should be fine. We'll just finish up the dinner and then we'll take care of it later. And then for some reason, while the stove is like freaking out and something's burning, okay, not the best, not the best. They decide to turn on one of those binary burners, which we also do not really like doing. And since it was a binary burner, there was so much power that was given to it. Oh wow, what a good hit. There was so much power that was given to it that it just completely blew the fuse. And it blew the fuse to the entire apartment because the failsafe, the theory that we had was that the failsafe on the stove failed. The failsafe on the kitchen breaker failed. So it had to be shut off at the global breaker level, which means the entire apartment lost power. So we had to get the key and then reset the fuse. Or the breaker. So you gamble every time you use the stove in the oven? I mean, usually we don't use the stove and the oven at the same time. And the thing is about this oven is it's always been really finicky. And now we just have it completely unplugged and we're just not going to use it at all until some guy comes in to fix it, until maintenance comes in to fix it, because it's way too risky to use right now. I'm gonna see me commentate when we see me and Sprinter commentate. I mean, Kuroshiro will be there as well, but I will probably be wearing a mask. But perhaps. 14. I don't even have 1,480 videos. I don't even know how. That's crazy. Huh. Crazy. Let's see here. Is this just a loss? Maybe it counts rewatches? Ah, maybe. Maybe. Your neighbor's confusing the power out? I mean, probably not, because it was... Oh. Oh, he doesn't make it. I guess they had to pop there, huh? Yeah, no, they have to... They're just going for one. They chose to go for one there, I see. Yeah. I guess that checks out. Zeta already has a lead. They just don't want to get 4 killed, it looks like. Yeah. That was actually a smart play. To just go for the 1. Going for the 1. Yep. Take the 1. Take the 1. When am I going to commentate? I mean, I don't really know how it's going to work, honestly. I was kind of under the impression that we would all commentate together. But I honestly don't know. I won't really know till I get there. I imagine we'll probably, like, also, like, do shifts and whatnot, maybe? That's a little loud. We'll probably do shifts as well. Where, one person, like, if one person, like, wants to go out and do something, then we'll probably, Oh, yeah, the freaking meat slab? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that one time I preheated the oven and my dad, for some reason, just left an entire slab of meat in the oven and I just had no idea that it was in there. Because why would you just leave a slab of meat in the oven off for, like, multiple days? And, oh, man. It was rough. Haven't practiced my Japanese? A little bit. I haven't had as much time this week because it was so busy. I was doing it about 2 weeks ago, but this week is a little less busy, so I'll be starting it up again. Yeah, I had the wrapper on too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was bad. And we threw it out, and I asked my dad about it, and I don't remember what he said. Like, I guess it was like there wasn't room in the fridge. Why did you put a slab of meat? I don't understand, bro. I just remember being so confused when I opened up the oven afterward. I was like, what is that? But in terms of the streams that happen in Japan, there are 3 days of finals. I'm only streaming 1 day of finals because we're gonna be, for some reason, I don't know why we can't just like multi-stream or whatever. But Nettie's wants us to like split it up between the channels. So I will be taking day 1 of finals. Schmitty will be taking day 2. And day 3 will be Kuro. So Kuro will have like the true finals on his channel on live stream. So we're pretty excited for that. What day is day 1? It is on the... Let's see. It is on the 19th, the 20th, and the 21st. And if it starts at the same time, it'll be around 7 p.m. PST. So 19th, 20th, 20th, 21st. So basically 2 weeks from now. Two weekends from now it'll start. But on that Friday it'll start. That's what it'll be. And let me get the pop quiz. Hi, Melly. What the? Where's the autoplay? That's weird. Autoplay's gone. 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Go firework! Whoosh! Yeah, we love Melly. Melly's so cool. You did your first flywheel lineup today playing Melly? Ooh, nice. Nice, 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 Misty. I had a very, very, very exhausting rank sessions today. Lots and lots of losses. Lots and lots and lots of losses. Oh my goodness. Lots and lots and lots of losses. Oh gosh. We lost that match. We lost that match. We lost this match. Lost to a Ripper. Lost to the Stream Witch. Oh my! I don't want to be that guy, bro. But we had a match against with a teleport Hellember. Teleport Hellember, by the way. The Wildling, he chased the Wildling. The Wildling kited 34 seconds. The Wildling's build was Bar Time and Flywheel. I was so shocked. I couldn't believe my eyes. Teleport Hellember. He TP'd to me and I kited. Chad kited. And then he goes to the Wildling and he dies in 34 seconds against the Hellember who teleport. I don't understand how. We lost this match because I couldn't kite long enough. And also I didn't get rescued. We tied that match. I don't remember how. Oh! Oh my gosh, bro. This one you're gonna laugh. I got scammed so many times today, bro. I have the worst luck in this game outside of Zeus IDV. Brother. This match should have been a win, but I threw it so badly. And I didn't even throw it intentionally. It was literally just misinput moment. So this Antiquarian is like an S-Badge anti. She did a really good kite. Is my win rate okay? Rough season? Yes, it's the worst it's ever been. My win rate has basically been divided by 2 minus 5, basically. It's terrible. But bro, oh my gosh, this play was terrible. This was so bad. This was so bad, bro. Oh my gosh, you guys aren't ready for this. This is the greatest flop I think I've ever had. Ready for that? Get ready, get ready, get ready. I'm working them. I'm baiting them. I'm baiting these drops. Ooh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Okay, the ciphers are almost done. I just have to get the rescue. Get the rescue! I was so mad, dude. I was so mad. I'm right on top of the chair and it prioritizes the stupid locker. I was so mad, dude. I was like, do you see how close I was to the chair and it prioritized the stupid locker, bro? Oh my, that's such a setup, bro. Oh, I was so mad. I was so mad. I was like mad, but I was also laughing because I was like, all right, listen, this happened to somebody I think in IJL before, so it made me feel better. I mean, at least it's a tie. I don't even at least it's a tie means nothing to me anymore because all we do is lose. It doesn't beat the clerk hook, no, but this one's pretty bad too. That one just because of the stupid locker placement being really, really, really stupid. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised they haven't like adjusted the lockers to be slightly farther away. It's really stupid, honestly. I only 3 stacking? We 3 and 4 stack, but it doesn't matter. It's not even the randoms. We're just bad. My harassment's not good enough. It's been awful. It has been a very, very, very tough rank season. Very, very tough. Just now kind of resent your buns at IDV. Yeah, it's tough because there's like multiple stages to IDV. Like when you play like casually, when you reach like a level of like high tier, you go back to casual play and it's like, oh my gosh, this game is so easy. And then you like try to like branch out into higher tier as like new to high tier, and you just get destroyed constantly. It has just been so bad. It has just been so bad. Who's in the lead right now? I believe Zeta is in the lead because they had a round win. But in this specific round, DFM has more points. There was another match I got scammed on. I think it was a Red Church match where I played Pro Sector. I was so mad. This match, oh my gosh. I flywheeled the Clown's Blink, and then I got stuck on literally nothing. Oh my gosh, Farlady. Why are barely seeing Zeta win anymore? I mean, they're not barely winning anymore. Zeta's still winning a lot. They won a lot like in the mid days, I think. Zeta is still very strong. It's not that Zeta has gotten weaker. It's that the other teams have caught up. The thing is, when you're the best in the business, it becomes that much harder to like get better at the game. But like if you're not as good, you can catch up faster basically because you have more reference material, you have more motivation. There are other people that have pioneered the path for you. Stuff like that, right? Yeah, I'm excited for Koa too. I'm excited for Koa. Koa's gonna be really fun. What's the Koa theme gonna be? I generally have no idea. I don't know where they go because they had destruction of the world and then rebirth of the world technically, but with time travel, so now I don't even know where we are in the Koa timeline right now. I really don't know. It's so hard to predict. How's my day been going? It's been quite a busy day. I wouldn't really say it was bad or good. It's just been very busy. Very busy. And I wish I had a muffin. Oh, I would love a muffin right now. I would love a lemon poppy seed muffin right now. It would be so awesome. Honestly, they should make a muffin Farlady skin. I think that would be really funny. Where her face is like the muffin. Or like, no, actually I don't know how it would work. No, her face is just her face. But her hat like looks like the top of the muffin. And then her cloak is like the wrapper of the muffin. and then they call her Mufflin. Like her name is Evelyn, but she'll be Mufflin. The Muffin Faro. We got bread playlist already. We need Muffin Faro. Merc is already a potato, so what is Meteor gonna be? We have Muffin Faro, we have Potato Mercenary, we have bread Aeroplanist. If we're going for carbs, maybe Wendy could be Noodles. I guess her hair kind of looks like Noodles, but you could argue that for every survivor. Oh no, she's Cotton Candy because of the clouds. Oh my gosh. She's Cotton Candy. She has to be. Because of the cloud. I just don't understand this spawn formation. I think it's isolation, protect, secondary rescue respawn to force the kite on somebody. Yeah, it's a isolation, protect, rescue. Double Sui though. Flywheel Tide Arrow, Tide Knee Jerk Wendington, Borrowed Knee Jerk Gimmick, Borrowed Tide Merc, with a instant attention warp on the Hulla with. For some reason I was about to say Hunt. That's Hunter's Instinct, not Hunt. Oh my gosh, Hunt Hullabaloo would be hilarious, bro. Yeah, you don't really see this. You don't really see this in rank. This is a lot more turny. A lot more turny, that's for sure. We're chasing down the Freerin. Freerin, you know what to do. Use the Freerin blast. Oh, he missed his first clone. He missed his second clone? Okay. That's actually pretty decent. You missed a full clone. Ciphers are good. There's the vault. The knee jerk really helping her out here. Probably gonna do a cloud or a wind blast. It's gonna be wind blast. Good patience. Ooh. That's one red. Ooh. Okay, he got the clone. He got the clone. He's probably gonna warp. No, he probably won't warp until clone's ready. Surely not. Surely not. This kite's already really good from the meteor. This is when Hula Hoop is at his weakness. This is very true. Wind Blast! Here comes the Warp. Clone is ready, so this should be a very fast hit. Tries to bait out a flywheel. No flywheel. It's not a full kite. Nadisu dodging these like crazy. They're double color into death. Yes, sir. That's a good kite though. It's a really good kite. Very. Reveal should be in 2 weeks. Yeah, the reveal, by the way, I don't know how that's gonna happen because that reveal show happens while I'm in Japan. There's so much stuff happening while I'm in Japan. So it's gonna be really hard to make content on. We're gonna just fly to the chair with the hover. Flywheel. Now he knows the airplane is no borrowed, at least. That's something he knows. Oh, and Wendy fly upstairs, maybe? No, we're just gonna die in a corner. Okay, I thought we'd maybe try to go for rebound. If you fly upstairs, he'll just jump. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. That checks out. He can just jump up there like it's nothing. We do have one more bottle for potential rebound. Takoyaki is in the area. Oh my gosh. Nagito Komaeda mercenary. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get terror shocked. Nice elbow pad. Oh my gosh, that's a freebie. That's actually he burned both jumps to get there. Oh my. What a shame. She still has bottle too. What a shame. She'll probably use the bottle just to die in a corner maybe, or at least wind blast him. Wind blast? It'll be a wind blast to buy a few more seconds. Let's see here. Wind blast, buy a couple extra seconds. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh my gosh, these ciphers are ridiculous. It's because the gimmick lady's out there, bro. The gimmick lady is out there gimmicking. Oh, but he's gonna go straight to the arrow. That cipher's 86. Problem is arrow doesn't have borrowed. That's the big issue here. With no borrowed time, this is high likelihood of 3. Oh my gosh, he died. Is the gimmick lady gonna start a new cipher? I think she is. Oh my gosh, is she gonna eat? Is she gonna eat? I don't think she's gonna eat just yet. Oh, she's eating now. Far Lady's hungry. She's eating the cipher progress. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. Look at how fast that cipher's moving. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. That thing is moving so fast. Oh my gosh. That thing is generally moving so insanely fast with Gimmick Lady. Oh my gosh. Oh, right. He can burn out more resources from the mercenary because he knows the airplane says no borrowed. Bro, they're actually going to lose us because no borrowed. That's crazy. Are they just going to pop? Surely not. Merc has to save his pad. Oh, he's carrying him far away so that Merc might be forced to use the pad. Ooh. Now he makes it in time. Oh. Okay, got a little bit closer with that. Wow. Flywheel just to get some distance. Oh, he's so dead. This is a tie. This is a tie. Or this is not a tie. Sorry, this is a 3 kill. I don't think he gets more than a 3, which is fine because he kind of needs a 3 to tie. But he still does get the 3. Unless he gets hardcore gimmicked by the gimmick lady. Oh? Where's dungeon? Yeah, there's no universe he makes it to dungeon, bro. There's no... He's got detention. If she was full kite, I would say maybe. If she was full kite and he had no detention, I would say there's a small chance. Dang. Well, guess who gets out, bro? Nagito Komaeda. He make it out. Bye, bro. I guess round 2 is a tie. That's pretty interesting. That means we go round 3, which is always nice. Zeta wins by points? No. It's only round 2. If it was round 3, then Zeta would win by points. Yes, but it's only round 2. So we still go to round 3 here. Still go to round 3. I gotta show you that gosh darn, that's clown scam, bro. Oh my goodness. Show me pop quiz. I need my apples before I look at my scam. Am I excited for Japan? I am very excited, but I'm also very nervous. I'm very nervous. I go to Japan tomorrow? No. Not for another like 11 days or so. That'd be the gimmick. The gimmick, lady. The gimmick. What are we doing? We are watching IJL. We are watching IJL. Seeing what the Japan players are cooking up. I know, I leave on the 17th of December, so 11 days from now or so. How do you do a 90-second kite, first kite, and then not get rescued, and then the game ends as a 4-kill? Yeah, I have the same question, Misty. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I had a match. Where was it? It's a moonlit match where I played Prisoner and we lost. Where was it? Oh man. So I had this match, Misty, where this is a Hellember with instant tension teleport for some reason, and Shad kited, and then he TP'd to me and then I kited, and then he went to the wildling after he switched targets off of us. The wildling died in 34 seconds and we lost. After Shad and I kited for 160 seconds combined. He went to the wildling and the wildling died in 34 seconds. It was a bar time flywheel wildling, by the way. Oh man. I was just like, I was just speechless, bro. I was like, how? How, bro? How? How do you even sign up for tournaments? I guess it depends on what tournament that you're talking about. Anyway, this match, oh man. This match. Huh. I got blinked twice. Dude, I predicted his blink twice, by the way, in this match, and I still got scammed. Look at this. I predict the blink twice in this match, and I still get scammed. I think I mentioned it yesterday, but if I'm not flywheeling blink, we lose the game. I'm basically just accepted that. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Watch this ultimate scam. Look at this. Are you ready for this? Flywheel. For the one! Like, oh my God. Oh man. Clear. Oh, I was so mad, dude. Just stuck on nothing, bro. I think I know why it happened, but it was just like, brother, why? Why, bro? Why? It's so stupid, bro. I when that happened, I screamed at the top of my lungs, and I said, I've never been scammed harder in my entire life. Because I really never had been scammed harder than my entire life. Trapped yourself? Well, it's the fact that the visual looked like I could just walk out. Because the clown looked like he was behind, but it was like the stupid drill hitbox that like teleports him, like, or his actual body is behind him. It's so stupid, dude. It's so stupid. Anyway, my intuition of blink is crazy because I end up predicting blink by vaulting because I didn't have flywheel. I pop, and then I'm like, okay, he's gonna blink me here. I know he's gonna blink. I can just tell. Where is it? I think it's like right here. Yeah. We at least tied that one, but I was like, oh man, I get so scammed. I get so scammed in these matches. Bro, I had another match where I flywheeled blink today. I think it was on Ever Sleeping Town. It was against Lalsey, bro. I flywheeled the blink in this match, and we still lost. I hate flywheeling blink and being like, yes, that's gonna give us so much momentum, and then we still lose. This match was really messy though. If I remember correctly, this match was super messy. Yeah, this was like really messy because we tried to do like prospector support, but it was poorly communicated, so we ended up not doing well. And then our Cypher slowed down significantly. Can we see a batter match? Yeah, I'll show you a batter match where I got scammed. I just be getting scammed all day today, bro. I'm getting endlessly scammed, like all day. Where was it? Right here. I go for the cheeky bait. I'm like, okay. Cheeky bait. Cheeky bait. And it ends up working, I think. Because I misclick. And I can feel it, bro. My blink intuition is never wrong. And yet we still lost. We still lose, bro. Where was it? It was this match. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not that my batter still sucks, but I was so mad cause I had to flywheel. I had to flywheel something that was completely out of my control. It was very depressing. This was a 5v5, so it didn't really matter, but I was still really salty because it just makes me wonder, like, am I just like the unluckiest IDV player to ever exist? So we're supporting with batter at 5 ciphers because we're learning how to support. I'm like, okay, we'll just drop out the pallet, and then we'll just ask the dancer to like start self-healing while I buy some time here. And I had to take a hit from them earlier to transition. Look who comes at the perfect time. I had to flywheel it, bro! I was so mad. Why is it when I have to rest, the tram tries to sabotage me? Oh my god. I had to flywheel toward the hunter to avoid the stupid tram because it had to show up at the perfect time. Only me, bro. Only me. Oh my god. I'm so sick of getting scammed, bro. I get scammed so often in my games. Because if I didn't flywheel the tram, I just instant die. Nobody will ever understand, bro. No one will ever understand how much I get scammed in my rank sessions, bro. The locker, the clown flywheel, and the gosh darn tram, bro. Oh my gosh. My harasser's so bad, but like, am I actually make a scam compilation? Oh, I think I am gonna. I'm gonna make a flop compilation of all the times I've messed up harassment, because, oh, it's so bad. It is so bad, dude. Don't show the Mad Eyes 5v5? Oh yeah, that was depressing. That match was so long. I got patrollered, bro. I got patrollered by a Mad Eyes.
Some people just don't get
Hey!
Squarespace isn't just for websites.
Shut up, Squarespace. I'm not making a website with Squarespace, bro. If I'm making a website, I'm gonna build it myself. Gosh darn Squarespace. My name is Squarespace. I'm gonna go Squarespace. Let's go. Squarespace never sponsor me now. Nah, bro. I ain't Squarespacing today. Decoder era. Bro, I'm part of, like, it's funny because, like, the match where I actually went prisoner a couple times, we just tie and win. I did have a really nice Ripper Foggy Blade dodge bait that I've been doing. That I learned from Sprinter. That helped me get a win. Yeah, Prisoner's so good for audience effect. Bro, we were so close to actually beating Dreamer today, too, for GSL Dreamer. We were really close. Did we lose? Wait, did we lose against Dreamer? Did we end up losing that match? What was the Dreamer match? It was Lakeside, right? Oh, we tied it. Okay, thank goodness. We almost beat Dreamer. Oh my gosh, we were close. I mean, it was because this Ford also just had a really good kite, so it was the random. We can't really say we did it because the randoms had a really good kite. But we were really close. Some more Ganji gameplay? Bro, you don't want to see the rest of my Ganji games. All the rest of the Ganji gameplay was sucked. Oh yeah, you guys want to watch the 10-minute Mad Eyes match where I just run around and follow people the entire game as Ganji? I don't even want to watch that lizard one. That lizard one was exhausting. That lizard game was exhausting. That was an exhausting game. No, the Ganji's not rank ready. He's 5v5 locked for now. My Ganji is not rank ready. Is bad. You did 4-stack with your friends who all watch comp. We did 3 Dakotas plus 1 rescue and audience effect. It somehow worked because we always tied or better when the kites are bad. Oh, I mean, if you go 3 Dakotas or better, you're always gonna tie. The issue is it's really hard to win with that comp. It's really hard. Like you basically. Oh my gosh, Goat and Goater? Hello? 2 of my faves. You'll play Novelist. Play Novelist Composer, and you have like my favorite team comp ever. Oh my gosh. Please. DFM. This is why I love DFM. They play melee. Yo, Novelist. 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 Please go Orphe, bro. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. Finn Gaming. Finn. That's fine. Finn is cool. We like Finn. He's funny. He's not one of my tippy top favorites, but it's fine. That's fine, bro. It's fine. They're probably gonna go rescue here. They have Gravekeeper. They'll probably go Gravekeeper here. Yeah. Grave. Ah, that's fine. 50% of this team is super epic. I guess they're scared of Miko Melody's potential clown, maybe. So they want the melee. And Apai's melee is really good, too. Apai's a really good melee. Your Enchantress good. Your Enchantress good. The Enchantress is good. We'll figure out what we need as a team when we chat with Aaron. We'll figure it out. Do you want to see a clip of Melly bullying another Melly? That sounds sad, but maybe funny? The granny. The granny. On Chinatown, actually, huh? The granny on Chinatown. I mean, against this comp, I actually don't know about the, I actually feel like, oh, I don't know that much about the Melly versus Peddler matchup. I feel like it's actually okay for Melly. Because if she just rides on the bees, and then puts the bees in the, but the thing is, Peddler's swing and swing recovery are both really fast. So she can really, I don't know. Got me and Keel when you were playing Peddler. I was so mad. Why you don't like Peddler? Peddler's funny. You should go Peddler's fun. Yeah, I play abnormal Peddler because it's like the haha funny thing to do right now. I play abnormal Peddler and I abnormal Decipher. I eat Decipher. Okay, rotations are gonna be jank as heck. You have normal in Darkwoods? In Darkwoods? Wait, was that the stupid... Oh my gosh, was that the Cowboy match? Where it was like Cowboy and Archer, or like Cowboy and like... It was like a double harasser match where like people just would not stop trying to harass me. I think I remember that match. If it was the match where everybody... You were the Cowboy? Oh my gosh! Bro, you kept double harassing me! Oh, I remember being really annoyed at that match. I was like, yo bro, leave me alone. The double harass was so annoying. I mean, I got really lucky in that match, though, to be fair. Because the thing is, that entire match was played, like, in a really bad area for you guys. So I got really lucky. Like, if you guys ever made it into the Vines area or into 2-story, I was cooked. And I was like, I'm just gonna keep chairing out over in this trash area, because if they get into a good area, I'm cooked. I better keep my butt in this campfire area, otherwise I'm cooked. We were throwing? Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess there was that point where it was like 2 people left and you guys were just kind of like harassing still. But at least at the very start, it was, I remember that match being really annoying because of the double harass. Because I would get one harasser down and then in come the next one and it's like, ugh, how are ciphers still getting done? Okay, let's see. Who we chasing? Finn? Finn? Antique dealer? Finn. We're going for Finn. Oh. I guess that would be how it's pronounced. It's not just Felix. Felix. That's what it be how it's pronounced in Japanese, I suppose. Oh, we got rotated hard. No, McMitty, you're getting rotated. McMitty, no. McMitty. McMitty getting rotated, bro. Okay, we found the Finn. Promise we can't just instantly trade onto him because he's a Finn and he'll just use ball. Granny smack! Oh my gosh, we're actually gonna warp onto him. I guess ball's into cooldown. Melly bees! Good timing on the bees. We pull it back after only one hit, I think. Kind of hard to tell. Actually, maybe that wasn't the best. Oh, I think we did actually swing twice with our peddler there. No, Melly, look out! Bees! Look out, Melly! Oh, the ball! Oh my gosh, our bees are almost gone. Knee-jerk speed boost! Outrun the vine! Go, Melly, go, you're so fast. You're the fastest bee. Zoom! You're zooming! Look at how fast you are! Go, go, go! Oh my gosh, she's so fast. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Shove her, yeah, shove her! We'll get the window vault here. Oh, I think we're gonna get the grass here. Now we go for the vine. Oh, nice! Oh! Okay! I see you, Melly. Cook? Careful with those bees! Oh, wow. We put our bees away so we can at least still bait a swing with the bees. It's always good to have like 1% bees left to at least try to force a swing bait. Be really, really good. Let's see. That was a good kite from the melee. That was a really good kite from the melee. I guess plus the Finn. They can win this. I look at the cipher. Nice fire. Why do I feel like he's gonna get terror shocked? Okay, we're good. Never mind. Thank goodness. Let's get some grass. Vine. Melly's gonna die away from ciphers. Oh, I see what we're doing here. I see what we're doing. Yeah, we're trying to make sure she doesn't die as far on the corner as possible. We're hyper-optimizing with Mr. McMitty. Oh, but the antique dealer is going to start wrapping up some of these ciphers here. I think what they're going to do, I think I have an idea of what they're going to do. And it's a guaranteed tie. But I don't know if it's going to be a win. They're gonna... Oh, no, they're gonna have the antique dealer save, I think. Now they're gonna have the gravekeeper save? I thought it was gonna be grave save. Well, the antique dealer harasses, but I don't think they're gonna need it with the borrowed time. With Titan, it should be enough. Only issue is it's gonna be anti on gate. Yeah, the double rescue. The early game was too much. Go. Huh? It primed. They're not gonna pop yet. They're out of position. Stun reduction. Wow, that did nothing! That literally did nothing! They're gonna pop here. Yep, they pop. Go, Millie, go! You're in hotel! You're so cool! Bees! The 1% bees! Where's the dungeon? Is the dungeon there? No, I wish the dungeon was there. We hit the bees? We TP. Oh! Millie, go free! Who this? The cheese keeper. But we never hitting cheese today? Oh my gosh, this is like whack-a-mole. This is actually like whack-a-mole. Oh my gosh. Yo, if I was this peddler, I'd be so mad. Okay, cheese is dead. That should be a 3. She has no resources. Yeah, it should be a 3. Yo, Melly escaped! Yes! Melly gets out. This was peak Melly gameplay, bro. We got the Vine, but it's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. We get 3. Go, Melly, go! Yeah! Nice 3 escape. Nice 3 escape. That was good. I was wondering, I guess they couldn't really go wheel, huh? Because they had Gravekeeper Finn. Gravekeeper Finn's really annoying for wheel, huh? And even Melly can do well against wheel with her speed. She's so speedy that she can juke around and whatnot. Yeah, that Melly kite was really good. It was really, really good. She utilized the bees really well, just using the speed to her advantage to make sure she won't get chipped. It was a good kite. Why do they always pop one cipher while using audience effect? Oh, because audience effect, if you look at how the rules of how audience effect works, once 2 ciphers are popped, it's cooked. Like you no longer get the bonus. So you can pop 1 cipher because you obviously have to do 5. But once 2 ciphers are popped, the effect is permanently lost. So they pop 1 cipher, and they usually pop one of 2 things. Either a cipher that's really far away, or mid-cipher, because that's the one that's really, really dangerous. So either one, it depends on the map and the hunter. But typically you pop one of those 2 ciphers, either the farthest one away or mid, because mid just, it's so dangerous. I basically said the same thing twice, but it's fine. And you only get the boost while the server's on the rocket chair, but it's still 10% is still so much because it basically turns every single one. Why don't they just also prime it? Because there's no reason to. Like ideally you want to get ciphers done. There's one thing about audience effect, it has a couple weaknesses. One is that you have to go back to the location of that cipher at some point, and if it's really, really far away, it can be really hard. For example, in the match that we had against GSL Dreamer, we were using audience effect on Lakeside Village. However, our last cipher was 99. No one could get to it in time. And because of that, we ended up tying because Dreamer was able to abnormal. That's the thing. Abnormal also counters audience effect because you have to prime the ciphers, but if you're priming ciphers, it's free abnormal. So that's why you want to pop one of them, especially if it's like mid or the one that's really far away. That's why I always argue mid, I feel like in my personal opinion, is the best to pop. Due to the fact that if you abnormal it, it's the hardest cipher to get done, usually. So that typically is it. The melee versus melee clip is in general. Let me see here. Why are melees bullying each other? What is this? Huh. What is this? How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, no. I think I already know what's gonna happen in this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! I don't want to watch! I don't want to watch! I don't want to watch! I don't... Nope, nope, nope. You can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me. I'm not watching that. Nope. 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 I don't want to see it happen. Nope. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. Nope. If I don't see it, it didn't happen. Melly's safe. She's fine. She's at home and she's taking care of her lovely bees. That is all that happened in that clip. That is all that happened. That's Gorov, my comfort character. I guess you could say, yeah. Yami! Yami Yugi! Bro, they should put Yami Yugi in this game. Actually, bro, if they did a Yu-Gi-Oh crossover, I would... Oh, man. The way I would be playing as Kaiba and Joey Wheeler all the time? Oh, man. Oh, man, it'd be so over. Who would they even do as Yugi? I think Joey would... Oh, you know what? You know what? I think Yugi would actually be a magician because the Dark Magician. Yugi would surely be magician. Joey? I don't know who Joey would... Joey has to be like a gambler, but the thing is Fire Lady's a girl, so Joey can't be Fire Lady. It's tough. Norton? He actually could be Norton. That'd be interesting. I think they could find a way to do that with Norton, yeah. Oh yeah, or Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy would be good. Oh, actually no, that's perfect. No, that's actually way better. Lucky Guy Joey. No, that's actually way better than Norton. Yeah. Yeah. Lucky Guy. 100%. 100% that's Joey. Kaiba though, that's a hard one. Kaiba low-key might be like novelist or something. Actually, no, he'd be professor maybe because of the dragon. It's like Scales dragon, blue eyes maybe. Who is Joey? Joey will be a Lucky Guy. Oh, Joey is Yugi's best friend from the show. Tristan, we don't need to put Tristan in the game. Tristan is lame and stupid. And we all hate Tristan. If he was somebody, he'd probably be forward though. Teo would be female dancer because she dances. That checks out. And if they did anybody else. If they did any of the monsters, they could high key do. You know, actually, I don't think it would really work, but Dark Magician Girl as Wuchong would be so cool. Blue Eyes White Dragon Lizard would be really funny, but I don't think it would really work. It would be really funny. Actually, they could do Dark Magician Alva. That would actually work. Yeah, Dark Magician Alva could work. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, if they did any of the monsters, it'd be Dark Magician Alva, I think. Dark Magician. I'm trying to think. If they did any of the... Would they do Bakura? Oh, if they did Bakura, that's a tough one. Bakura could actually be novelist. Maybe. Dark Magician Qist? I suppose that could work too. I feel like it'd be more Alva than anything. Seer for Kaiba, make the owl Blue Eyes White Dragon. That would be cool, yeah. I summon Blue Eyes. That would be cool. They should also not put Tristan in the game because Tristan sucks and we hate Tristan. Tristan's so bad, bro. He is like... Oh man, I want to think about Tristan, bro. He's so bad. Zeta Hasha! Love your name, by the way. GG's from the Demon King earlier, but thank you so much for the 5 donation as well. Good stuff in Demon King today. I like your nicknames along with what was it, FL Kazuneko. It's pretty funny. Pretty funny nicknames. So what are we doing? We're banning out Priestess, we're banning out Lucky Guy. Kaiba would be shop, Yugi would be Essence S tier, 100%. Yeah, no, 100%. If they did Essence, it would probably be Yugi and his friends. Tristan would be the free, because everybody hates Tristan. And so they'd be like, here, take Tristan, because nobody cares about him. And then Kaiba would also be an S. And then if they had a part 2 crossover, it would be like Dark Magician, Alva. They'd probably have Merrick as well. Merrick would be hype. I don't know who Merrick would be. What else? Bakura. They'd probably do like the villains. So like Pegasus, Merrick, Bakura. I could maybe do Noah, but I doubt. They could do Darts. Could be interesting. Prisoner Wendington. We banned Wax? Yo, we love that. Yo, Zeta banning Wax. I don't like Wax. They know Yami's Wax is scary. Yo, play bold! Play bold, Hamatsu. Play bold. Now, who that for? That question is, who's that for? Is that... This is looking like Dolisu Prisoner. But Kazuneko readying up on that ante. But it also depends on what else we see here. We only need a tie, right? We need a rescuer, actually. What do they not have? Knight they already used. Merc they already used. So they have FO and Grave. Oh my gosh, they're using Bald. 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 Bald, bro. Bald, bro. It is bald time. It is time to bald out here, bro. Let's bald this head. Now the question is, what does Yami play into this comp? Because this comp, what's scary about this comp is it's so Cypher Rush. This comp has positive Cypher Rush, which is terrifying. Especially in round 3. This is a really good team comp, actually. Yeah, they need to give Mr. Bald like a skin in the game. They put Mr. Bald and Cherry in this game, and obviously Mr. Bald goes on Efren. Anyone else saw the new official art with Bald Bro and those sharks? I don't think so. I saw the new Nightwatch art. I thought the Nightwatch art was really cool. I might stream tomorrow playing a little bit of Nightwatch. Depends on if I have time. We shall see. When the next Demon King tourney comes around, you'll join and change your name to Axis Aka. That'd be pretty funny, yeah. Axis Aka. Clown! Ooh. Clown. The funny. The funny. I mean, everyone here, except for Bald, can kind of deal with Clown. It's just mind game heavy. Because Prisoner can Shock, Wendy can Wind Blast, Auntie can Flute. But it's all about, like, how much the Clown wants to bait it. That's the thing. I imagine they're going to have a lot of flywheels. At least 2. I think the Auntie 100% has flywheel. Prisoner might have full kite. I doubt the Wendy will have flywheel. I think the Wendy's going to have... If she does have flywheel, it's going to be flywheel tied. Oh, wow. Bro, these spawns are so funny. They're protecting the Prisoner this way, though, so the Prisoner can immediately get on a Cypher. Bro, could you imagine? You know what a huge nerf to Darkwood or to Chinatown for Hunters would be? Is if they let a Cypher spawn upstairs. Because you know how in most 2-story areas, there's a Cypher upstairs? Like, Hospital can spawn one. You can have a Cypher upstairs. Darkwoods, you can have a Cypher upstairs in the Vines area. Eversleep, you can have the Cypher upstairs. But there's no possible upstairs Cypher for Chinatown. If there was one up there, that would significantly make Chinatown, like, safer. Especially against Clown. And it would make Prisoner so good in that spot. Because, like, he just gets to sit up there and chill. And he's just so safe. Like, the only thing that he'd be in immediate danger to would be, like, maybe a lizard. And maybe a Qist if he gets like a trick, but I don't know. We'll see. Well, I just did my Pokemon polls for the day, and I got absolutely nothing. What a shame. What a shame, 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 what a shame. Flywheel on that Flywheel tied Bald. Wow, were they expecting the clown? Full Kite Prisoner tied Knee Jerk on the Wendy. Wow, okay. So just no borrowed time on anybody? What? No borrowed on anybody. Huh. I mean, it's counteracted by the fact that there's no detention, so sure. Did they just hard read the clown? It honestly feels like they hard read the clown. It really does. He can't put on parts here, otherwise he'd put on parts inside the shock. Yep. Prisoner will wait upstairs. He might just drop the pallet here. He literally loses nothing by it. Yeah, he'll just sit up there. Going for Kazneko. Alright, Kazneko, let's see this God Kite. Nice, that's one dash cancelled. Very good. Oh wow, that's pretty funny. Wow, he actually gets that. That's crazy. Kazneko! Cook! Is he gonna break this first? He doesn't even bother breaking the connection. Wow. Okay. Flywheel ready. Flute ready. Everything ready. Blink almost ready too. Yami's scared. All flutes are up. Kazuneko! Kazuneko, my goat! He's goated! Oh! Kazuneko, the goat, bro! He's him! Kazuneko, he's so good! He's too good, bro! We gotta nerf Kazuneko! Ooh, look at him go, he's so fast! Cook, Kazneko, cook! This is the Kazneko anti, bro! Get him again! The flute jump? Oh! What? Oh no, that was just a swing, never mind. Oh, he still has flute? How? Oh my gosh, this guy Kazneko. Oh! Oh my gosh! Kazneko, please teach me, bro, teach me, bro! Teach me, bro, I need to know! How does he do it? How does he do it, bro? How does he do it, Kazneko? Kazneko, bro, please teach me, bro. I need to know. Wind blast! Oh my gosh. Bro, I don't understand this. Okay, I gotta crash out right now because I don't understand why when I get clapped. The world's weirdest drill and the latest flywheel maybe ever. Swapping to the character with yeah, that's tough. And he can just risk these TSs because he still has the smoke. He still has the ball bro smoke. Yeah, just risk. You lose nothing. Yep, there we go. Now you gotta be more careful. Boop. But dude, whenever I play against NAU clowns, they like bait like 50 times, but like Yami just doesn't do that. I don't understand. Like, do they think they lose too much time? I don't know why those don't do it, but like NAU, like the clowns will be like, like 1,000 times. But then Turning Hunters, they just unga bunga. It's weird. Anyway, the lesson of the day is don't chase Kazneko antique dealer. Oh my gosh, he has flywheel back up again. Oh my. Do you think Kazneko is gonna flywheel the blink again? Oh my. Bro is so good. He's so good. He's so good. Bald smoke, bald smoke, bald smoke. Yeah, bald smoke. They just pop, right? They just pop. He, like, the clown just has no momentum. The prisoner flywheeled to stun him so that Hametsu can open the gate. Give him the smoke, bald bro. Or just run into him. Sure. Oh my gosh. Kazuneko, bro. He's so good. Why is there a random cloud over there? What? You see that? Look at the cloud. Why is there a random cloud over there? I get. Bye. Okay, cloud, rando cloud. What cloud? Off to the left. Did you see the cloud? The Wendy cloud? There was just a random cloud. I think that they might as well just threw it. I think they just threw it out there for fun. That was, oh my gosh, that was insane from Kazuneko. Oh my gosh, Kazuneko's so good at this game, bro. That was so good. Am I blind? No, the cloud, bro. Look, in hotel, there's a cloud. It's the Wendy cloud. It's just there, doing nothing. Oh yeah, I didn't get to see Yami's reaction. Hold on, I'm curious. I gotta see Yami's reaction to these. I mean, this is all normal. This kite was so good, bro. That was such an early hit, too. I did not think he was gonna get hit there. Let's see. He looks so upset. Aw. I mean, he did kind of gamble. He did. And he honestly chased like probably the worst person to chase. Kazuneko Flywheel goated. Let's see. It's because he's not putting on infinite drill. That's why. That's why he keeps getting his rocket cooked. Because you have to put on infinite drill at that point. Oh my gosh, Kazuneko is just so good. He's just him, bro. He just is him. So what do you, I don't, okay, so this is where he used like, I know he only did use one flute. What the heck? So did he vault? What happened here? He vaults and then he insta-flutes. Backs up and then instant flutes. Oh my gosh, he just knows. Dude, this was just, Kazuneko is just so good, bro. He's just so good. Oh, Yami, yeah, he's not happy about that, yeah. Dang. That was such a good kite, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel bad for Yami, but I agree. I agree, and I feel the same way. I gotta give it up when I see a good kite, bro. That was just so good. And then the shock plus the Wendy Wind Blast, like, oh man, they're just burning everything just to push these ciphers and keep them alive. That though, oh my gosh. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, and then the flywheel to shock for endgame. Oh my gosh, he knew the shock wasn't gonna hit, so he flywheels to get into range and then shocks. Look at that. Tries to go around. He flywheels into him to shock. Oh my gosh. Dang, dude. Yeah, you could tell, like, this is definitely some frustration coming out, especially with that mess dash in the middle. You could really tell, like, Yami was quite frustrated. Aw, it's all good, Yami. Yami the goat, too. We love Yami. That was just a really good kite. Yeah, this is the sad thing that is about tournaments, is there can only be one winner. It's just how it goes. It's just how tourneys are meant to be. Only one team can come out as a winner. I mean, that's what makes them so, like, fun to watch, is that people get so invested in them. Because, you know, to these people, it's not just like a game. It's like they're competing and showing off their skills at the level, or the highest level. So it can get pretty emotional. Yeah, they're also a lot younger too. This is true. I think most players are of ID, or most top players of IDV are usually between the ages of 16 to 24, to my knowledge. I think that's usually tends to be your average. Yeah, usually. I think the average is usually like probably 19th or like 22, I would say. That's probably like the average. RC survivors are like 27. I mean, that's why I said the average. I mean, there's no age limit. Yeah, 16 is as young as you can compete, so I think a lot of people want to get into it if they're already really good at that level. I mean, yeah, I think there was like even some pros from China were like in their 30s competing, if I remember correctly. I think there was like a 31-year-old player, and I was like, hey, if you want to play in the game, go ahead. It's all you, bro. So I've heard. I don't know how accurate that was, but I was told that there was a pro China 31-year-old at one point. When do I do Cage of Yesteryear? It's a lot of parts, so it's taking a while. There's a lot to record from the event. I thought about doing it in multiple parts, but I want to try to like just put it all in one because I feel like it'd just be the best that way. But it'll likely have to happen after Japan, unfortunately, with my current schedule, because it is tough. But it'll hopefully be all worth it when it comes out. There's just so many routes and so much content to do. There's just so much. So much. Peter, the MVP. Peter. I didn't even see what happened in the first round, but I saw he went up against an archer. Have I done the Norton Melee route? I have, at the moment, I've mostly done the solo route. That's all I've really done. As well as the different dialogues that aren't route specific. Because there are so many routes. There are just so many little routes and things, and it's been doing so much. There's just so much. Yeah, solo route disappointing. I wouldn't say it's disappointing. I think it's really good for a first play, or it's good for a first run. That's what I think, because it keeps the tensions high, and then the other routes have like a lot more lore as well. If I did solo route last, I'd be pretty disappointed, honestly. But solo route first is really good. Have your emotions toward Little Girl changed since this new story? I mean, I never had beef with Little Girl as a character, like lore-wise, because I really like Alice. I just have beef with her character, like, design in the game. Because she's kind of cheesy and kind of, not really cheesy, but she's just kind of, I don't know. She's a very popular character despite being quite weak. If I call her small child, I just think it's funny. Little girl, small child. Tiny human. The tiny human. Where even is the little child? Oh, I forgot I own Little Child now because I had to buy Little Child to get the Gosh Darn Little Child song. The sad times featuring small child. Look at me, I'm small child, I'm so sad. I forgot they actually have like the little movies in there. I don't think they used to have that. Melly's is really good. I really like Melly's. Was Cage of Yesteryear spoiled to you? No, I played Cage of Yesteryear like frame 1 when it came out. I saw the entire thing like on my own frame 1. So when the video does come out, it's all complete blind reaction. I wasn't spoiled on a bit of it. And I've been making sure to keep myself unspoiled for the few routes that I haven't seen. It's all recorded, it's just not uploaded. Bro, Melly's gonna get a portrait this year. I'm so excited. She's gonna get a portrait, and I'll get to put a Melly portrait on my wall. And then they'll have a profile picture for Queen Bee as well. Was I disappointed there'd be no part 2? Yeah, I was really confused what they meant by the part 2. Except a lot of, because they didn't didn't really address it that well, because they advertised like, here comes Cage of Yesteryear Part 1, and I was like, I think a lot of people thought there'd be like a Part 2 event like there was with the Hullabaloo event. But when I interpret it as, oh, this is Part 1, because we also had Part 1 of Ashes of Memory and then Part 2 of Ashes of Memory. So now they're gonna do Cage of Yesteryear and then Cage of Yesteryear 2. And we're not getting Cage of Yesteryear 2, I'm assuming, until 2027. Cause next year is Game 0. So if they do what they've been doing recently, or it's main story and then other story, it's gonna be 2027 for Cage of Yesteryear Part 2, I'm assuming. I don't know how accurate that is, but that is my assumption. It would make sense that they want to make the main story go on for as long as possible, because the main story is like, there has to be an ending to it. It's already like, a lot of it's already in the game. It's just like written in like character stories or like with Orpheus in the past. So it's like, how much are they gonna pad it out? You know, it's more about like how much detail they want to go into. But yeah, Game 0 is the next one, and I think Game 0 will be really interesting. I think it'll be really interesting. Should be really fun. Look at gosh darn Lady Truth, bro. Bro, she just standing there. Game 0 should be really fun, though. I can't wait to see Orpheus in Game 0. I'm really excited for Orphe in Game 0. I think it's going to be really interesting. Who is in Game 0? Game 0 has one survivor, to my knowledge, that we don't know yet. There's one more survivor that has not been released. So someone will be in Game 0. So that person is unknown, to my knowledge, unless there's theories out there. But Mind's Eye is one of the survivors. Orpheus is also in it. There's also both patient and psychologist. They are also in it. As well as Galatea. Isn't it Roy Coffey? Is it Roy? It's Roy posing as Orpheus, so technically not Orpheus. Ah, okay. Interesting. We were probably getting a Hunter switch as well? Yeah. I think, I think it is Roy. Okay, if it's Roy, then maybe we'll get Roy as well. Check Emil's relationship. Oh, does it say Roy? Did they update it? Oh. Oops. Yeah, it's not available for me because my patient sucks. Too bad my patient sucks. We can't look. You guys really thought my patient deductions were done? You guys think my patient's good? Nah, bro. Nah, my patients suck, bro. My patient Garbo. I should do like a stream of just like getting deductions done, honestly, for lore purposes in the future. Yeah, you had to fill them out, to my knowledge. Yeah, for the little thingy. Yeah, deductions are pretty hard to do, especially sometimes as Survivor. Cause some people just be throwing your match when you're trying to get deductions done. That can be really annoying, and then you have to beg the hunter, and then the hunter doesn't care half the time. I'm ready for Ithaca's second letter. I am quite excited. Yeah. Gonna be some Night Watch gaming tomorrow. Night Watch gaming. Where is his letter? Dang, I need more Night Watch games, bro. Archer gaming. I love that they made Archer like connected to Night Watch. I think that was just so cool. How do you win in rank? I'll let you know when I figure it out. I mean, I can tell you how to win on paper, but I can't tell you how to win in actuality. Because you do not want to ask me how to win in rank when this is my win rate, bro. My win rate has been cut in half from all the other seasons I've played. It's so bad. Yeah, it's been cut in half more. I had 46% win rate last season. Now it's 23. It was divided by half, bro. Look at these win rates, bro. It's terrible. 10% on my 0% on my Wendy, bro. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's still season reset? That's not an excuse. Like, if we're trying to like be the best, we gotta like be able to take on the best hunters. The problem is we're starting to get a lot of hunters that aren't even on the top. We're losing to like crocs, bro. We lost to a croc lizard in 5v5. We lost to a croc lizard. I mean, I think it was a smurf to be fair, because lizard was actually really good. But we also lost to a freaking saber naiad. Like, we shouldn't be losing to that. Theoretically, we wouldn't go to... Okay, well, that was 5v5 diff, but like we only had a one-man. We lost to a croc, bro. We lost to a croc. When you make a Game Zero video, just know all the comments are about to be glazing Gala. Oh, I'm already expecting a ton of comments from you on Galatea. I'm expecting Kuroshio. I'm actually really excited to see Kuroshio's reaction to it, because I think he'll really enjoy it. But I'm really excited to see all those comments, because I also know Shad with Mind's Eye is gonna be losing it. Shad's gonna like pop off so hard. I can already see it coming. Cause this year was my turn with Melly. Next year it's gonna be Shad's turn with Mind's Eye. Who do you think is gonna get the hunter to hunter? The hunter to hunter switch? Wait, what do you mean hunter to hunter? Is that... Wait, they teased a hunter to hunter? Or are you trolling me? Game Zero next year? Yeah. Yeah, Game Zero next year, I'm pretty sure. Like, the identity switch is another hunter? Wait, a hunter is becoming a hunter? Oh. I don't even know how they would do that. In Alice's design and exploration video, they teased it. Huh? A hunter to hunter. I mean, the survivor to survivor, there's only one of those, and that's Alice. And I feel like it only really works because the lore. Because of how the lore is involved. Because Little Child isn't Little Child. This is the memory of Little Child from Orpheus specifically. Like, it isn't actually her, it's how Orphe remembers her. That's why it's like an identity switch. Because he sees Alice as the little child. So a hunter, what would a hunter go into? I don't even know. I don't even know what Nightmare... honestly, it'd be really cool if they made Nightmare into, like, an even more, like, evil design, maybe. I don't know. It'd be like Super Nightmare. Roy Cafe to Orpheus to Nightmare. It's likely Ravi. Axeboy to Axeman. Actually, Axeboy could be interesting. Yeah, let me get my predictions. Let's see. Let me do the predictions. Welp. Oh, what? Oh, the day switched. I forgot the day switch. That's funny. Because EST. Oh, that's funny. I was like, where is it? Forgot about the day switch thing. Okay, let's see. Wait! I didn't notice the timer! Oh my gosh. I didn't notice the timer! Oh. Yo, I threw, bro. I threw. Yo, I saw 2 seconds and I went, oh! If I had 3, bro, if I had 3, I would have made it. Oh, man. Just my luck, bro. What can I say? Just my luck. I threw, bro. I threw. Bro, it's only they ended the thing 7 minutes before. What? They ended it 7 minutes. They never do that. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Huh. If there's a Scooby-Doo crossover, would Wildling be Thief or Shaggy? Wait, what do you mean? Would Wildling? Oh, would Wildling or Thief be Shaggy? No, I would 100% be Wildling. Because Wildling would be Shaggy and Scooby. Like, that's it. Like, easy. Shaggy, Scooby, Wildling. Like, that's like, the best. It's such a fun... It'd be a hilarious pairing. It'd be so funny. Like, I don't know what it would fully be. But I think, like, Wildling is Shaggy, Scooby. Easy. Velma's Mind's Eye, surely. I don't know who Fred would be. Fred could be Lawyer. Fred on Freddy. Fred could be Lawyer, honestly. Because he's like the leader and he's got the map to, like, you know, navigate and all that. Daphne Perfumer. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. That'd be pretty funny. Fred, lucky guy. I guess Fred is pretty default, bro. I always told people whenever I watch Scooby-Doo, when I'm a kid, I always really liked Shaggy and Scooby, but now when I watch Scooby-Doo, bro, I just look at Fred and he's so funny, bro. He can literally just be standing there and I start laughing. He just is so funny. I don't know why. Yeah, I think also even this random Reddit thing just said, why does he have so many cursed faces? Like, he just stands there and I just start laughing, bro. It's so funny. I remember right before I left to Seattle from my old place, I had my buddy Crimson over and we watched, I think it was Scooby-Doo, like one of the pirate movies where there was like on a cruise or something. I forget what movie it was. It was really funny though. But quite literally the entire movie was just me just saying, look at Fred, look at his face, and then laughing afterward. Like, I'm telling you that the entire movie, I'd just be like, look at Fred, look at Fred. That's all it was. It's not even funny. I'd just be like, look at Fred, he's so funny, he's just standing there, he's so funny. And I genuinely started, I was in pain after laughing so hard at Fred just standing there. Cause I don't know why, he would just literally be standing there and I would just start cracking up. It's so stupid. I don't know why I find him to be so funny. Scooby-Doo Christmas special that came out on Halloween isn't as bad as people say it is. I don't know what you're talking about. Scooby-Doo Christmas special? I don't even know. What if Scrappy-Doo controlling Bonbon? Wait, you're actually cooking. You're actually cooking. That would be really funny. That would be really, really funny. Scrappy. They could do the live action Scrappy-Doo and make him like not Hellenber, Lizard or something. Where he just jumps or whatever. If there was a Paper Bride crossover, who would you want? What do you mean if there was? There already is. You mean if there's a part 2? That's tough. I mean, it's funny because, like, my favorite character, Goat Mignon, is already in as Antiquarian. I feel like I can't... Oh, it's like Corpse Bride? What? Oh, I read Paper Bride. What the... Never mind. Okay, I don't know how I read Paper Bride from that. Yeah, maybe I am dyslexic. What the heck? Maybe I am dyslexic. This is crazy. Anyway, Corpse Bride. Yeah. Oh, that's yeah. Well, you'd have to do 4 main characters, right? You got to do Victor. You have to do Emily. And then you have to do Barkus, surely. Oh, wait. Mad Eye's already a Scooby-Doo villain? He kind of does. He kind of does, yeah. Yeah, Victoria. Did I say Victoria? Oh, did I say... Oh, I think I said Emily twice. Yeah, those would probably be the main 4. And then as the pet, they'd probably do Scraps, the skeleton dog. Ooh, but what characters would they be, though? That's tough. That is tough. Barkus is a noble, so he's got to be like someone of like... He's kind of like a jerk, but like somewhat upstanding. Barkus could maybe be like lawyer, magician. Maybe knight. As weird as that would be, it could maybe work because he does use the sword. That's might be a little stretching it. Orphe, he could be Orphe. Yeah, he could technically be Orphe. Victor... Oh, you know who Victor is? Composer. Easy, 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 easy. He's Composer. 100%. Surely. Victoria? The issue with Victoria, she doesn't really play much of an active role in the story. Melly Emily? I could see it. I could see it. It could work. I know a lot of people compared Ghost Candle to Emily. More can see what Joshua did? Yeah, living at the altar and all that with Emily, yeah. Queen Bee? Queen Bee specifically? Maybe. Maybe. Victoria probably get defaulted to Gardner? Potentially. She doesn't have much of an active role, so it's kind of hard. Like, Victoria is really nice, but she doesn't really do that much. Victor is Victor. I feel like it'd be more fitting for him to be Composer, though, because of the piano and whatnot. Actually, hold on. Hold on. If I remember correctly... where is it? It's been a minute since I've seen the movie, but didn't he also have like a bug collection? I could have swore he did. Interesting. I think he would be, he would regardless, I think he'd still be Composer though. He likes drawing butterflies? Ah. Yeah, I guess it could be an interesting combo then. Persona 1, Persona 2. I still haven't played those games. I would love Persona 3 crossover. I would eat that up. That'd be really cool. Do you think they'd ever release Joshua as a character and then do a Corpse Bride crossover with Joshua and Melly? Oh, don't even say that. Oh my gosh. Those are both evil. That's evil in 3 ways. Because then at that point you would be putting them together, which is bad. That'd be adding Joshua to the game, which is bad. And then be comparing poor Victor Corpse Bride onto Joshua. The only reason Joshua needs to exist in this game is so he can suffer. Don't think he likes Joshua? Bro, Joshua is like one of the most hateable characters in the game. He sucks. He's horrible. The ugly guy who killed Emily? Oh, I see. You mean Barkus. Yeah, maybe. I suppose, but I don't want to put Joshua in the game. If they're putting Joshua in the game, I'm gonna cry. That would generally be awful. Because then at some point Joshua would be played and Joshua would have fans, and because he's a newer survivor, he would probably see more meta play than Melly, and that would suck. And then people would actually be like, "Yo, Joshua's the GOAT! Yo, I love Joshua!" And then I'd be watching a Zeus stream, and he'd be like, "Yo, I love playing Joshua, bro. I love playing whatever his title would be. I love playing. I guess I can't call him Homewrecker. What would he be?" The loser? I don't know. Cause Zeus wouldn't like Life Ruiner, stupid loser. The new survivor, the stupid loser, Joshua Plinius. The loserologist. The cheater. The cheaterologist. Steal everything from Meliologist. The scammer, the narcissist. Actually, the narcissist could be interesting. That actually could work for him, the narcissist. It wouldn't really work as like a full-on title, but it could be interesting. The plagiarist too, yeah, I could see that as well. The plagiarist, the narcissist, either of those does work. The cheater, and he literally just hacks the game. No, we don't need Joshua, bro. Joshua sucks. What I'm most interested in is like what's going on with Sam Borbin. I want Chemist, bro. Surely Chemist. Surely Chemist. You can't be named the Chemist and have a mid kit, bro. Surely not. His title could be entomologist with the quotes, while Melly's is just entomologist. That might get a little confusing, though. I like what you're cooking up, but I think that got a little bit confusing. But you never know. Have I read Lord of the Mysteries? I don't believe so, no. I do not think so. Yeah, I mean, when Koa... Actually, wait, did they say they're... Hold on. In the announcement, did they say that they were going to reveal any new characters in the upcoming presentation? They probably will reveal one, right? I'm guessing. Did they say it in the announcement post? Let me see. They'll probably reveal one character. They usually do reveal one character on those. Or are people still hating on the new Essence, by the way? I don't know why people are hating on it. I kind of like it. It's really not bad. Let's see. Get ready for a sneak peek at what's coming, including Koa 9, Valentine's Day, Chinese New Year, and more. Okay. Interesting. Well, I didn't say anything about new characters. I do know that they said they're gonna slow down with new character releases, though. Oh yeah, Koa. No, during Koa they always announce 3 characters, to my knowledge. In Koa 7, they announced Farlady, Goatman, and Knight. And then in Koa 8, they announced... Oh, who did they announce? It was Qus, Lanternus, and Bald, right? I think it was those 3 in Koa 8. So it's usually they announce 2 survivors and 1 hunter in Koa. Okay, let's see. AWG versus Axis. How are we gonna do this here? Koa, Qus, Amanda Ball. Yeah, that was Koa 8. Yep. They usually give us like 3. Don't think they should slow down with character releases? I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I feel about it, because like the more new character releases, the less content we get for other characters. But at the same time, new characters is what keeps the game fresh. Because if the meta's not constantly changing, and if it's just like stale forever, the game becomes slowly less interesting over time. I mean, what's crazy is like, even if you, I'm telling you, dude, even if you stopped like the game right now, the meta would still continue to evolve for years. It just wouldn't evolve like at such a fast pace. You know, for example, like, you know, Smash Bros or whatever, like Melee has been out for like over 20 years, and that game is still evolving to this day. Not as much, but like slightly. And then even like Smash Ultimate, that's like a newer one, but like the DLC ended a long time ago, but the meta is still evolving. So you look at like a tier list of the game like this year versus 2 years ago, and it's completely different. And I feel like it's kind of similar with this game sometimes. I mean, like, did you guys like back in Koa 7, would you guys ever see Lucky Guy in S tier? Heck no. But now you're seeing Lucky Guy in S tier, and he's getting banned. Like, if you told me you told me in Koa 7 Lucky Guy was broken, I'd be like, you are dumb. You don't know what you're talking about. And now it's the opposite. Lucky Guy broke. Who has gone 7 years without an A tier? Who? Thief? No, Thief has one. Some really unpopular... Oh, Percy? No, Percy's not 7 years old, right? Isn't Percy only like 5 years old? Huh. Remove bot and no one will use Lucky Guy. This is true. This is true. Lucky Guy would see a huge decrease in use if he didn't get the bot. He would still be used, but not nearly as much. He would literally jump from like an S tier character to like B+. I'm not even kidding. You take that bot out and he literally jumps down all the way. Maybe not, maybe A-, maybe A-. He's not bad. But he still gets double item, and that's pretty good. Is it Jack? It is Jack. Wait, really? Ripper? But Ripper has so many skins. I guess it's specifically an essence, right? Huh. That's interesting. Jack has gone the entire game without a permanent essence A tier. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, Ripper has gotten like so much crossover and so much shop and like so much content. It's just not essence, which is interesting. Or wait, no. Is that right? No, what about the gosh darn tentacle skins? What about golden tentacle, green tentacle, and like whatever tentacle? Aren't those essence? His stupid 3 tentacle skin, golden tentacle, green tentacle, white tentacle. I thought these were essence. Or was these at the very beginning? Those do count, but they were before essences were really established from the beta days. Oh, really? Ah, I didn't know that. Also, why is it when every single... I swear this is like a pay to lose skin, bro. Because I swear, whenever a Ripper's rocking this skin, they lose. Like, the good Rippers, bro. The good Rippers are always playing, like, one of two skins. I'm telling you. It's either Soul Emissary or Zag. Or, like, a rando B tier. Wait, the match started? What the heck? You always yapping about Ripper, bro. Okay, who are we chasing? Tuna! Tide Puppet, Tide Officer, Full Kite Archer, Flywheel on our Embalmer. Okay, I see. That's fine, that's fine. Are we gonna swap to the Archer? We are. Oh, not in a good position there. Yeah, really bad position for this Archer, actually. Is she dead? She might actually be dead. Ooh. Wow, even with the knee jerk, it didn't even matter. She died. And it's basement. Oh, wow, that's tough. She's gonna die with 5 items. Oh my gosh. She's actually gonna die with 5 items. Because the thing is, he's gonna farm her here. He's gonna farm on first rescue, and then second rescue, she's gonna get blinked. So she's gonna die with 5. Oh, that's so sad. You're a full kite, Bryn, and you die in 2 seconds. No, Bryn, cook. Cook, Bryn, cook. Oh? Wait, he didn't cage? For some reason, even though he has 10 billion energy? No! Cook, bro! Cook! No, Archer, please! Archer, please! No, Bryn, I need you to cook, bro. Do something! Use your items! Is this her B tier? This is her gosh darn Yarhar Yo ho ho Pirate's Life for Me skin. Yo, Bronzel's honestly cooking so hard though. Oh, wait, small mistake there. The Embalmer rescue. Oh my. Well, you have one chance here, Nyan. Oh wow. No, Archer! She couldn't even force the trade. Oh, Nyan exploded, bro. Nyan exploded. That's the thing about Archer. She's so hard to play in like closed knit areas with high walls. She really likes being out in like alleyways and in the open. She's really hard to play in corners and tight alleyways from what I've found. Dang, that's so sad. Archer's such a hype character and she just exploded. I like how you can still see the number 1 left where her crossbow was. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny, pretty funny. It's actually pretty distracting, I can't even lie. The random just 1 floating there, but with no item. The item PNG goes away, but not the number. It's pretty funny. Well, ciphers are pretty bad. They still have Embalmer Coffin though, so there's a very small chance. Problem is, a lot of them are chipped. Yeah, this should be 4 kill. Unless Puppet has a really good rebound here, this should be 4. Okay. Lewis. Oh wow, I think I know what he's gonna do here. Yup. Wow, 3 cages just for nothing to happen. Huh. Well. Good pallet drop. Okay, this Puppet is actually keeping the game alive, genuinely. That was actually a really good kite. That was really good. The issue is, Officer does still have item. And if he TPs, they have a cipher here. I don't think he'll risk it. Problem is the Puppeteer cut it too long. So they can prime the cipher in time. Oh, he's risking it though. He's risking it though. Okay. I mean, if nothing else, this actually isn't a bad play at all, I don't think. Because even though it's a little awkward, because the other Cypher, they might double rush and get it done quickly. The thing is... Oh wow, nice flywheel. He can at least buy enough time for his second, for a teleport to come back, basically. That's all he needs. Yeah, that heart rate go crazy. Are we gonna coffin? Probably. Yes, we are. Just to stall for some time here. Yeah, Bronzel's just cooking. Neon's kite just sadly wasn't long enough. It's crazy how Neon exploded and their ciphers are like they still can almost tie this. Like Neon quite literally just exploded so badly. And yet they're still gonna tie. That's how good these survivors are, bro. And I was even talking to Schmitty about it when I kept saying, bro, we keep losing in rank. What do we do? And he was like, yo, watch tournaments. Notice how they just die in like 10 seconds and they still tie. It's crazy. Their Cypher rush is just so good. Pop? Oh, you can't pop yet. Let me see. Now they pop yet. Otto's dead. He can 3. He can 3. He probably... Oh, the issue is Puppet and Officer can both tank. They can both tank. What you do here is you cage to middle, check Tinnitus, and then you teleport. TP now. Bro, you gotta TP now. TP now. Just go for it. He doesn't make it. They can just walk out. Don't get cheese. Don't get cheese. Yeah. They didn't get cheese. Dude, if he just... I think if he had to just risk the 1 cage... maybe. I guess you don't risk the 3, yeah. He'll take the 3 over the top. I guess it would be a little greedy. I gotta remember no greedy. Hey, they don't have the bird's eye view, you know? They don't got that bird's eye view of the match. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the archer died so fast. And it didn't even matter, like they still tied. That's the thing. And what's crazy is like in our ranked games, bro, we'll have like a solid 60-second kite and then we're like, okay, we should tie. And then we just get 4 killed. All the time. Buff Archer? Nah, Archer doesn't need a buff. She's just a high skill survivor. As all harassers are. Have I ever heard of a game called Fear and Hunger? I have, yeah, I have. Never played it, but I have heard of it. Many a time. It's Ithaday? Oh, it's not Ithaday yet for me. Actually, no, it is in the game, actually. It is in game. Technically not for me in my time zone, but it is Ithaquah Day. We love Ithaquah Day, bro. 4-sided dice enthusiast. Yo, give me my hound treasure. I need my hound treasure, bro. Ew! Bro, y'all, are we cool if I just don't move on the logic path at all? Do I really need this? Can I just stop here? I already got Hunter Melee. Do I even need it? Do I even need... but Essence 3 is Koa. Oh, I don't want it! Bro, he's so ugly. Everyone cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. I'm not even gonna look, bro. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. So ugly, bro. Cute where? Exactly. Wax art is cute. The cute in question, bro. Oh yeah, pop quiz, thank you. That's so ugly, bro. Wax art is so ugly, bro. He's so ugly. 7 knockdowns. Dude, that's why I like. Yeah, I already knew I liked Amanda before I even knew much about her lore. The second I heard like she hated wax stars, I was like, oh, I already like you. That's all it takes. You hate wax stars? I already like you. Not to say I haven't even played as her yet, but I already like Amanda. Amanda's really good, by the way. She's a little tricky to play, but she's really good. She is so good, bro. I'm actually really excited to see Lanternist in Koa, because she should be available in Koa. She's connected to Waxars? Yeah, I think she like hates Wax's guts. I think she wants to like kill Waxars or something, which is awesome. Actually, do you know what the motto of our team is? Well, we don't really have an official motto, but we always joke that the motto of our team, because every team has a motto, our motto is "We hate wax artists." That's what we always joke what our motto is. So if we ever were to like be accepted in a tournament, they're like, "Oh, write down your motto. We are Team Riptide. We hate wax artists." And it's kind of funny because I think the last time we entered a tournament, we lost to a wax artist. Wax artist, bro. Wax so ugly, bro. Wax so ugly. Orphe doxed Wax for Amanda the Goat team where he doxed Wax. Honestly, he deserves it though. Wax sucks. The motto should be delete Wax, buff violinist. Yeah, honestly. Violinist so bad. So bad. But according to Netties, he's chilling. I'm never forgetting that, bro. I'm never forgetting how in the same Q&A they said buff Ann and buff Antonio, and they said no to both. Which means they view Violinist and Ann around the same power level. I just can't, bro. How do we have Violinist, the slowest, most garbage, most trashy hitbox, most mediocre projectile hunter in the entire game, up against one of the most consistent draw hunters ever made? It's crazy. Only B for you will see me. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I think only if I am able to like wear a mask properly, in public in Japan, that is like the goal. Because a lot of other VTubers from Japan will be there, and I think they're also going to be wearing masks. So I will probably be as well, but probably not around like, you know, the Netties executives or whatever that help me and whatnot, and then probably Schmitty, Spencer, Kuro, because I'm sure they won't just like, you know, be rude and like try to leak people or private information that they wouldn't want. You got the thief accessory? Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what to say, Misty. I'm sorry. That's pretty bad, yeah. Oh, the thief accessory. Dang, Kaki's stats are crazy. Look at those gosh darn stats. Who's the S tier? This is it's Mad Eyes, right? I forget. Where is it? Wait, what? Wait, the S tier is Thieves? This one's Ada's. This one's Leo's. Oh, it's Mad Eyes' last hit. Wait, oh my gosh, Thief got the S. Oh my gosh. I don't even really remember. Yeah, I'm sorry, Misty. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Wow. I actually, wow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Misty. That's all I can say, I'm sorry. That's really unfortunate. Getting the Thief S tier. Thief mentioned, unfortunately. Creature Pearson. Double it and give it to Luchulu? Yo, Luchulu would find a way to cook with that thing, that's for sure. Archer Puppet. What else? Officer. We're sticking with the Archer again, though. Thief Best Survivor? Yeah, these Pretty meta, bro. Okay, mage, I see. Who's getting archer, though, here? Namako, right? Emko takes mage. Yeah, Emko takes mage, Namako takes the archer. Okay, I want to see this archer cook this time, bro. Cook, archer, cook. Cook, bro. Same team comp? Is it? I think it is, right? Wait, was it Magician? No, they had Embalmer last time. They swapped Magician for Embalmer. Or Embalmer for Magician, I should say, in this comp. Who are you anticipating going to the finals in IJL? I think everybody goes to the finals outside of 2 teams. I think only 2 teams don't make it in, to my knowledge. And then it's kind of like a bracket that goes all the way up. I don't think QTD is gonna make it, if I'm correct. QTD is too low. I forget who else is low right now. Zeta, RC, Axis are guaranteed. Yeah, I think Zeta, RC, Axis, and Scars are all guaranteed to my knowledge. Wait, Axis isn't guaranteed? Really? Yeah, Zeta I know is guaranteed, because 2 weeks ago they were on the top of the leaderboard. There's no way. I think even if they threw every match and lost every match, they would still like be in like 3rd or 4th place, because they just performed so well at a lot of the mid-level days, or in the mid days. I think they had a rough start and a rough ending, but in the middle they performed super well. Yeah, Zeta I think is still top 1. Yeah. What do IJL winners get as a reward for winning? A lot of money. They get a lot of money. And they also get an accessory that they can put into the game as well. So they kind of get like something immortalized in their game. And it's always a fun question of like, if you won Koa specifically, because for Koa you get to choose skins for characters that get in the game. And obviously my 2 picks would be Entomologist Queen Bee. DFM and QTD are the ones that are out for playoffs. Really? DFM? Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, that actually does check out. Unfortunately, they have lost a lot of matchups. That's sad. I love DFM. That is such a shame. Such a shame. Still so confused on global bans? I can explain global bans after this match if you remind me. It's pretty easy, especially with the new global ban system. 2 years ago it was relatively complicated, and then they changed it for IVS, and they changed it for IVS again. Am I gonna meet Zeta Kazneko? I don't know. I don't really know what to expect when I'm gonna be in Japan. I'm kind of just gonna be like following the leader, basically. Wasn't DFM originally FL? No, DFM was originally FAV. Their team name was called Fun and Victory, which I thought was really cute. And now they're called like Detonation Focus Me, which I don't know what that means. But they're still FAV at heart. And FAV is like one of my favorite Japan teams. And I'm not biased because they play Melee or anything like that, but I also really just love their teamwork. They have some of the best teamwork that I've ever seen in this game. Okay, we're gonna see a full Kai Archer again. I wonder if she's gonna explode. Oh, I don't think she's getting chased. That's the thing. I mentioned this before. Oh my gosh, she's getting chased. Never mind. That's the thing about Archer is she's really hard to kite Goatman. Like it takes a lot of practice in 1v1s. But harassing Goatman's really easy as an Archer. It's really, really easy. Let's see here. Oh wow, she got the hack palette. Crazy. Okay, we got cross. Oh, we missed our arrow though. We missed our arrow. We get chipped though. That's fine. And we're 95, so we have to wait here for a moment. Stun. See. I drop at the pallet. Still gonna loop this area. Crossbow. Blinko. As you should. This is still gonna be a 3 cage kite, so this is already a good kite. Because Blink was forced, especially. See what I mean about this being really difficult? You see how she's facing the complete opposite direction? It's so hard, bro. It's so challenging. This character is so hard to play. It's so challenging, especially on mobile. She's way easier on PC, but on mobile it's so hard. She's going for a red light trick of her own. Yeah, pretty funny. The gosh darn baits, dude. Oh my gosh. Miss, hit, run away. Well, we can double tide off our archer. At least this is a way better kite than last time. And we'll die kind of just right here. It's in between these chairs. It's gonna be to this chair. We go up and we go down. Ciphers are super good though. Super, super good. The game doesn't let you cancel aim. Can you not cancel aim on mobile? No way, right? I feel like, don't you just tap the arrow button again? Okay. Oh, nice! He got the chip. That's really good. Alright, now the question is, can Archer even rebound? That's the thing. Are we even going to try to rebound is the big question. 50? Oh, the hundo? Okay. What the? Oh, the slow vault! The slow vault, no! What a shame. What a shame, they almost had it. What a shame for AWG. And we're chasing the MCO that has no borrowed, which is a little tough here. But at least he takes 2 hits to go down, so they're at least going to be in a good position here. We're just stalling here. We know where the stars are already on the gate. We're just stalling for cage energy and trait. Just stall for as long as possible here. Yep. MCO might try to find a good position though. Trying to reposition during this time. I don't really know what we're going for here. The issue is Kakede's benefiting a lot from this because he's gonna have so much energy. But MCO also has 3 wands, so who knows? I'm trying to think. Okay, he can't do anything. Even if he blink drop downs, it does nothing. It literally does nothing. What are we waiting for? Maybe he's just taking this time to come up with a game plan. Because I generally don't know what we're doing here. Oh, crows maybe? Oh, so that he knows that they're splitting gates now. Okay. Yo, MCO's stats are getting super inflated though. I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, the survivor, you're giving the survivors a lot of time to make a game plan here. Okay. I don't understand. MCO, you goat! He's the goat! Oh, MCO, goated, bro! He's so goated! Woo! Yo! He was just, did you see him just circling inside of his own wand? Oh my gosh. Yo, I love MCO, bro. That was insane. Oh, that was insane. MCO GOAT, bro. MCO GOAT. What the heck? I've never seen a magician just like, I know I've seen them do, but like not like in this type of where it's just you're just in the open. Usually it's like, you know, behind a pallet, whatever. But just in the open, just like just chilling inside your wand, just be like, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, that's so funny, bro. Oh, that's so funny. MCO GOAT, bro. What can I say? 147 seconds. Yeah, I wonder why. He totally cut it that long. Totally. Did a 167, 106. That's nearly a 3-minute kite as thief. You're thinking about 3-minute kite as thief. What'd you fight? I gotta know. Surely it had to be like a terrible matchup. There's no way. 3-minute kite as thief? What did you fight? I mean, thief sucks. Who activated last? I actually don't even know. Is it Puppet? You say Puppet? It's Puppet, okay. I actually don't even know who was on it. I was too busy focusing on what the heck MCO was supposed to do there. Nightwatch? Oh, that checks out. Yeah, Nightwatch for Steve sucked. That matchup's really hard for Nightwatch. Especially at the start. If he doesn't have presence, it's really hard. That matchup sucks for Nightwatch. Nightwatch can't do anything. Rest in peace, Nightwatch. Nightwatch, Nightwatch. We love Nightwatch. Bro, I just saw that blink again from Cockedy on my stream replay. Oh my gosh, he's just so good. The blink predict. MCO's so good, bro. Oh my gosh. Hey!
From Squarespace.
Squarespace ad again? Why am I getting Squarespace ads? I've never in my life used Squarespace and I never will. Leave me alone. Go back to Blue Apron. Or what happened to HelloFresh? Is HelloFresh still around? Did they die? Oh, they still exist. I guess they do still exist, huh? Interesting. I remember when everybody was sponsored by HelloFresh. I would honestly take a HelloFresh sponsorship because their stuff looks good. Yo, Squarespace, if you want Squarespace or HelloFresh, or not Squarespace, not Squarespace. What the heck, bro? HelloFresh or Blue Apron. If you guys are watching, yo, hit me up. That'll be one. I don't like taking sponsors, but that is one of the very few things that I'll do because it actually seems interesting. Yo, what's up, Zeus? Yeah, Noah Kaiba, bro. Got the Noah Kaiba theme out here. Will I buy BLK Ganji? Oh, 100%. My Ganji's so bad right now, though. My Ganji not ready. Not yet ready for rank. It's a major work in progress. I don't know about S badge. Problem is I don't think I can get S badge anything this season because I keep losing. I just keep losing and losing and losing. My win rate is so gross, bro. It's generally so bad. HelloFresh is being recalled? Wait, really? That's sad. I thought they made good stuff. My soul is descending? How's rank for you, Mr. Zeus? I'm curious. I should join you for one of your sessions sometime. At least not 15% win rate. It's lowering every single day. It's getting worse every single day. It was like 27. It's 26. It's 25. I'm now at 22% win rate, bro. Or 20. I'm at like the bottom of 23. I almost hit 21% earlier today. Oh wow. It's awful for you too, Zeus. Yeah. It's rough out here for us harassers, bro. It is rough out here. I've been playing Pros Anti-Archer non-stop. And I think I've flywheeled at least 10 blinks in the past like 3 days. And it doesn't even matter. It just doesn't even matter. There's not even excitement that often. We just still lose. Like, we 3-side for Kite and we still lose. It's crazy. $122 Kite Thief against another Night Watch. Yo, you gotta spare these Night Watches. I don't know why these Night Watches are chasing you. Not even excitement, just straight up counter characters or gimmicks. Oh, I feel that, bro. The amount of Percy's and BQs that I've got. Oh man, I've had to fight Bloody Queen so many times as Prospector. It's such a hard matchup, dude. It's so hard. It's barely possible for Prospector. You have to play literally perfectly to be able to 3 Mirror Kite. I have a strategy what I do now, and sometimes it works, but it's like 50-50. What I do is when I expect first chase, is I just go near a Cypher, but not quite. I wait for the BQ to mirror on top of me, and then I use the Cypher speed boost to try to cut out the first mirror. It's usually my goal. It's really hard though. Are high tiers using audience effect on any EU? Yes. The top survivors are using audience effect. The problem is randoms aren't. So if like whenever my team 4 stacks, we use audience effect. Whenever we have a random, we don't, because our random usually doesn't bother with it. And whenever we're doing, the other team usually doesn't audience effect either. Can I explain goal events? Yes, yes, yes. Goal events are quite simple to explain now, due to the new rules. So I won't overcomplicate it. So this is the ban and pick screen. You see all these locked things, all these locked boxes. Do I have to get my little red arrow again? Do I even have a red arrow? Let me see here. Do I have red arrow PNG? You know what? We have the boost icon from Kirby Air Ride. This will work. This will work. Here we go. This will be our arrow. Okay, let's see. All right, so you see these little lock things here, all these locks. These are the global bands right here. And yeah, how this works is there are global bands are all up here. These are survivor global bands. These are hunter. You know, because the hunter's on the right, survivor's on the left. So you put these your survivors, these are your global bands. These are your hunter global bands. These are your survivor bands that the hunter chooses each round. And these are your hunter bands that the survivors choose each round. But you may notice there's a lot of locks on all of these. It's because we are currently in round 1. This is round 1, second half. In round 1, there are no global bands. So anything can be played. Any hunter can be played, quite literally. And any survivor except for 4 can be played. The thing is, once you choose a survivor to play in a round in this game, you cannot play them in the next round. So Puppeteer, Officer, Archer, and Magician can only be played one time in this set by AWG. So Axis can still play those characters, but up here in the next round, you'll see Puppeteer, Officer, Archer, and Magician show up here. So we can kind of go back in the stream and take a look at this as an example. Let's see. This was round 1. That's a bad example. This was round 2. So right here, you'll start seeing characters show up. So in round 1, this stands for round 1, round 2, round 3. That's Ichi-ni-san. This is round 1, round 2, round 3. So in round 1, this Team Zeta, they played Knight, Aeroplanist, Archer, and Mechanic. So these, because they played all those 4 survivors, they are now globally banned, which means those can no longer be played for the rest of the set, and the hunter can choose 4 other survivors to ban just automatically, whatever they feel like. And then this round, they're like, okay, let's play Mercenary, Magician, first officer, Finn, Fire Investigator, and then Coordinator. If this goes to round 3, which this set did, you would see Mercenary, Magician, Fire Investigator, and Coordinator show up here. As for the side of DFM, last round they played Goatman on Darkwood, so then Goatman will be global banned up here. But then for each round, we also unlock a chosen ban for the survivors. So the survivors have nothing they can choose to ban in round 1. But in round 2, they unlock one Hunter global ban here, which is Goatman, and they also unlock one ban of their own choosing, which they choose to ban Hullabaloo here. And then once this hits round 3, on Chinatown, that's DFM. Let's see. Let's find Zeta. Where's Zeta? Zeta was here. Now you see that Opera was chosen by the Hunter in the last round, so she's global banned for round 2. And yep, there's that Fine Racer, Coordinator, Magician, Mercenary. Those are now banned. And then they decided, the survivors, they were like, okay, let's also ban Wax and Ivy. They choose these. They don't get to choose global bans, basically. At least the opposing faction. You know, Hunter cannot choose Survivor global bans, and then survivors cannot choose Hunter global bans because they decided to play these characters knowing that they'd get locked in future rounds. That's what's really good about IDV tournaments, is that you can only use a character one time. I hope that makes a little bit of sense. Hopefully, anyways. The frog fin. Yeah, the frog fin. No, I'm not on Twitch, but I do want to set up a Twitch. But I kind of delayed it. Anyway, I kind of hope that explains gold bans for you. In the past, it was really confusing. Because there weren't actually 4 global bans. In the past, for the longest time, there were only 2 global bans. And then last year, they adjusted it to 3. So that the first 3 survivors you would pick would get locked. And your 4th survivor would not get locked. You'd be able to choose them again. So that's why you would see... You know, I think I made several videos that were like, why is everybody playing this character? I think one of them was like, why is everybody playing Meteorologist? Why is everybody playing Prisoner? It's because they kept picking Prisoner as their 4th survivor. Which means that he wasn't global banned. Which means they could pick him again if the Hunter didn't choose to ban him. But now, with the new system, every survivor can only be played once. In a best of 3 set. Now the thing is, what makes best of 5s really interesting is that global bans only go up to round 3. So in best of 5s, you can go all the way to round 4, round 5, potentially even round 6. But global bans only impact the first 3 rounds. So whatever you play in round 4 doesn't matter. So you can just play whatever you want. The thing about the global ban system is it's much more basic and it's not really that strategic anymore. Because before, what happened was it was a big like mind game a lot of the time with the Hunter. Because usually the Hunter and the survivors, they get to go back and forth between banning and picking. So usually it's the Hunter bans 2 characters first, then the survivors pick 2 characters. Then Hunter bans their 3rd survivor, survivors pick their 3rd, Hunter bans their 4th, survivors pick their 4th. But the thing is, because of the global ban system, a lot of the time survivors would want to keep a really strong survivor for their final pick. But sometimes the Hunter might just ban it out. For example, like Meteorologist or whatever. They would really like to keep Meteorologist consistent for a lot of rounds. But the Hunter could just be like, okay, I think you're going to want to choose Meteorologist 4th. Let me ban her. And then boom, no Meteorologist 4th. So they'd have to pick a different character to use, which might kind of hurt their strategy. Thing is though, with now it being every survivor being global banned, there is no more strategy to it. So part of me is a little sad about that I wish it was still 3, but also having 4 keeps more variety for survivors, which I also like as well. So that was the old global ban system when they had 2 to 3, and now we have 4. Mr. Midglaze? I don't think I've seen Mr. Midglaze in tournament once yet. I don't think I've seen Mr. Midglaze at all. Mr. Midglaze. What's this? We got Barred Flywheel, Fin Bar tied on the Gravekeeper tied Flywheel Arrow, Full Kite Seer, Eli. With a Blink Detention trump card, Bonathan with Destructiveness and Wanted Order. Okay. Healing audience on everybody struggling on that Arrow Penis though for some reason. Manakuma. What's he gonna do here? Who we chasing? Who are we chasing, bro? Panic as well, as we should have. It do be punishment time. We're going for the Gravekeeper first. We want to get the rescue out of there. Okay. That's a very common Bonbon strategy. Chase the rescuer first. Very common, very common. Very, very common. Okay. He actually cuts him off from hospital. That's not bad. Because he would smack that shovel. Actually, I think Grave maybe could have exploded underneath the pallet. I don't know if he was able to, but he may have been able to. Just barely. Okay. Kaka! Okay, that's a pretty good all. Are we gonna blink the shovel here? I think we're gonna blink the shovel. Oh. Wait, no, he's dead. No, he's not dead. Oh, now he's dead. It's a pretty bad kite, actually. Oh my gosh. That kite is not the best. That was an owl being used to... you know, to be fair, this area does kind of suck on Hospital. Hospital's broken, but he actually cut it in, like, the worst area on Hospital. That's why Hunter's, like, chasing on this side. Hospital is, like, broken, but that's only if you chase in the bad areas. Or if you kite in the bad areas, I should say. Like, if you get Ruins, Shack, Forest, like, you're cooking, bro. Don't get terror shocked. Oh wow, he just did it. He doesn't even care. Shovel time. Okay, doesn't quite get it. No double down. Which is good. Aeroplane was able to get off, get away there. That shovel's not gonna last too much longer. We're gonna have to explode. Explode. Yup. Oh, he dead. Ooh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Yo ho ho ho. MCO? There's no way you rescue, bro. Surely we're selling, right? There's no universe. I mean, their ciphers are really bad here. These are really not good at all. Look at him just standing there. Yeah, they're selling, as they should. We have Wanted to constantly keep track of MCO as well. That's like super Wanted order, by the way. He had like 3 stacks of that gosh darn thing. Or I think 2 stacks, actually. Yeah, it looked like 2 stacks. Yeah, these ciphers are... Oh, these ciphers are bad. MCO needs to kite literally forever. The problem is he has full resources. He has everything. He has 6 bombs, time bomb, and blink. That's the issue. I mean, MCO can make this happen, though. He has 2 balls. He's a Finn. Okay, time bomb. Popcorn Finn, baby. Get into hospital, Popcorn Finn. Flywheel. Oh, he missed the flywheel. No! MCO! Cook! You need to cook, bro. Cook. You're taking too many chips, bro. Go no! Dude, Kakari's Bonbon is scary, bro. Bonbon's scary. They still need last cipher too, and guess who has to rescue the no borrowed time characters? Oh dear. And he's already pressing the funny button. That's tough. They keep kiting in this trash area, bro. They keep kiting in this garbage area of hospital. Like, Ruins Hospital is, like, still all good. Flywheel was burned out from the Kaka. The issue is he's gonna get an owl soon if he waits too long. That's the issue. For the Bonathan. Cypher will not be ready. This is going to be so challenging. He almost has a bird. Ooh. Kaka! Kaka! Nice! Oh my gosh, what a rescue. What a rescue. TP! Actually, I agree. Flywheel? Oh no! Oh no, bro, that's tough. Unfortunate. Ace chair on the cipher. That's GG's. That's GG's. That is GG's, bro. Press that button, bro. Press that button. Press the button, bro. Oh wow, he's just gonna he's just gonna leave a time bomb on the cipher to make this, forcing the seer to gamble basically. Oh, Emco. What do you do? There's just nothing there. Oh, that didn't hit the seer? What? Oh, he's on a different cipher, I see. Well, it's cooked. It is cooked. They are both one chip away. All the hunters love doing that, I swear. They love hitting the popcorn ball from behind them. They really like doing that. I need to ban 6-7. That's so unfunny. He has all the bombs in the world, bro. I'm sorry, Namako, you're not kiting this. You would quite literally have to become God. TP, yeah. You touched that save for half a second, and Kaki was like, nope, I'm on you, bro. Wow. Okay, bye popcorn, bye popcorn. No more popcorn. No more popcorn. Rest in peace, Popcorn Finn, bro. Rest in peace, Popcorn Finn. You will be remembered, Popcorn Finn, for your popcorn and nothing else. Bro, can this Baba match end already? Oh my gosh, it's so boring. Bonbon match. Bonbon match. Please, bro. He's so slow. It's funny when there's a survivor on the screen, but when oh man. Well, I spy with my little eye something green on hospital. What do you guys think it is? Any guesses? That's what we should do when people start slugging. We should play I Spy. Dungeon? Wait, don't tell me Dungeon's green. Has Dungeon been green the whole time? Or are you just telling me Dungeon as like you think it's Dungeon? Wait, no way Dungeon's actually green. The highlight is green? Oh, is it? Wait, it is? I thought it was yellow. Wait, what color is the survivor health, like when they're damaged? Is that yellow or green? I actually don't know. I think it's yellow, right? It's yellow? Okay, thank goodness. Roku Nana? Wow, that's unfunny. Wow. That's yellow? Okay. Well, I thought the survivor injury was yellow, but I didn't know Dungeon was green. I didn't know the highlight was green. I thought it was yellow, bro. Dang. Anyway, the answer was grass. Do I drive? I do, but I don't like driving. And yes, I will say my colorblindness does impact my ability to drive. Specifically, you don't like my Roku Nana joke? No, I don't like. It's the same joke. It's just in a different language. Yeah, I can drive. The thing is, I can tell. Okay, so like with green, the green and the yellow and the red, they're all easy to tell apart. Because I can just look at where this spot is on the traffic light. It's not that bad. The issue that I have, specifically, is flashing red versus flashing yellow. I cannot tell the difference until I'm right on top of the light. That is the biggest issue that I have when driving. Specifically, there was this road that I would always go onto to visit my grandparents. They were lived about like an hour away. Hated driving on that road. Because the light would switch from flashing yellow to flashing red sometimes. I could never tell. Since what age do you drive? I didn't start driving until I was 18. All my friends got their license at 16 because all their parents bought them cars because my friends were like pretty well off. So they all started driving once they had turned 16, but I could not afford a car. My parents could not just give me a car like like most of the other kids I went to school with. And I also don't like driving, so I wasn't really in any rush. Although it did lead to a lot of complications not being able to drive until I was 18, which is pretty annoying. But yeah, the flashing yellow, flashing red. Oh man, I hate that so much. Hate it. I cannot tell what the color is until I'm like really close. Pop quiz 0? Thank you. I keep forgetting about the pop quiz, bro. My mind is elsewhere. Opinions on salami? I love salami. Salami's so good. It's not really that healthy, but it's really good. Oh yeah, this is Terra Shocks, yeah. So when you see B for you green, do you think he's B for you yellow? That's actually pretty funny. I can't even lie. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I get yellow, red, green, and orange all mixed up depending on the shade. Quite tricky, quite tricky. Blue and purple I get mixed up. Green and brown I get mixed up depending on shade. Sometimes blue and black I can't tell. It's tough. Have a very special word for me to say. Starts with F, ends with a K. Really? Fork. That's funny. Freak. Oh, that's funny. Fire truck. How funny, bro. How funny. The one good thing about living in Seattle, though, I don't have to drive. I don't have to drive. I just take the bus. Hate driving, bro. Do not like it. Do not like driving. It's scary. Cause how I don't understand how people are like just trust each other so much. That's like trusting your rank randoms. How am I supposed to trust that somebody's not just gonna run past the red light? You know? I mean, right? That's like trusting an elk random to pop the cipher properly. Like when one of those elk randoms like pops a cipher and like you're going in for a rescue and then they throw the game because of it. That's like when somebody runs past a red light at like 50 miles an hour. Like if I go through that, I'm dead. You yell at them in post-match if I do? That's gonna be kind of hard if I'm dead. Chronically online. Yes, sir. IDV brain rot moment. But truly, that's how I feel when I'm driving. I'll see somebody like that's why I really hate when people like slam their brakes at stop signs. Cause it's like sometimes I'm just like I'll be driving and they're just zooming so fast, and then they slam on their brakes at the very like edge. It's like, can you just like make it obvious that you're stopping? Because I have the right of way. I already stopped. Can you just like not make me think that you're just gonna ignore the stop sign and crash into me, please? It's terrifying, bro. That's what my sister does. I hate it. I always think she's gonna crash it. What she does? Oh, I hate the way that she drives sometimes. She'll speed up to another car, and then she'll like slam on her brakes, and then she gets so close to the car in front of her that I get feeling so anxious. I'm like, can you stop like stopping 3 inches into the car in front of you? It's terrifying. Oh my gosh. It makes me so nervous. I actually had a really weird experience as well with my car. My car the car sucked, by the way. It had so many issues. It was really, really loud. The the muffler on it broke, so it was like a really, really, really loud car. It would just go grr, 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 every time you're like running it. It was really loud. People, it was kind of funny because whenever I would drive to like a friend's house or something, they'd be like, "Hey, I know you were here," and I was like, "Oh, how could you tell?" Grr, grr, grr. My car was so loud. But the thing about my car that I really hated was the brakes had a 1 in 1,000 chance to just not work. I rear-ended somebody one time. It was the only time I've ever been in a car accident because it was in the winter. And there was not even black ice. I don't even know what happened, but my brakes just didn't work. And I rear-ended somebody. Luckily, the guy didn't care because he had like one of those I forget what you call it. Those things that you like attach like a trailer to, not like a trailer. It was like a big bulky car, and so basically the only damage that he had was to like that little connector thingy. I forget what you call it. Hitch, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember if there's like a better specific word for it. But that like it hurt my car a lot. But like his was like completely undamaged, so he's just like, yeah, you know what? My car doesn't even like have any damage, so I don't even care. My car ended up like more trash than his did. But I remember ever since that day, I was like, I know that I put on my brakes and that they just didn't work. And I knew that there was no ice on the road. So I literally told the guy, I was like, I guess my brakes just stopped working. He's like, you should really get that fixed. And I was like, yeah, I really should. And then when I went to go get them checked, the mechanic was like, oh, your brakes are perfectly fine. And I was like, are we sure? Are we sure? And then lo and behold, thank goodness I was driving in the night. I was driving to work at like 3 in the morning because I used to go into work really, really early. Stopped on my brakes for a red light, and I just kept going. I was like, why is this happening? Why? So I started picking up a really, really a habit of braking extremely early so that I could always tell. So now whenever I drive, which hasn't been for a while, but whenever I drove with like my dad, he's like, why are you always braking so early, son? You're slowing down traffic. And I was like, I'm sorry, I've been traumatized. I don't like my 1 in 1,000 chance that my brakes just stop working for no reason. Anyway, mechanic actually got the bot out all the way into Shack this entire time. Okay, well, we've been spotted about by the clone at least. Yeah, it was not fun. Also, my car had terrible tires. Whenever I would turn in the snow, I would just go crazy. So I'd have to drive at like 10 miles an hour. My car had so many issues with it, bro. That thing was not road safe at all. Like if you drove behind me, you'd probably think I was an old man. You'd probably like think like this guy's like surely 90 years old, and then you'd pass by him and it's like, huh, that is not a 90-year-old. This is just some idiot who doesn't know what he's doing. And I'd be like, yo, just drive my car, bro, and you'll see why I do this. Okay, that's a dead mechanic. That's honestly an average kite. But the thing is, the bot is out, so Cypherrush is going to be insane. I am 90? Yeah, I was lying. I was just checking to make sure you guys were paying attention. That's all. You know? Had to make sure you guys were paying attention. Okay, well, we do have the abnormal to reduce middle all the way down, but the thing is, Birdcage is a very safe cipher, so it really doesn't matter that much. And with the bot out there, it'll make up for the abnormal. But that's why he has to bring abnormal, because he's gonna get cipher rushed if not. Alright, Freerun, you know what to do. Use your Freerun Blast! Freerun Blast! Nice. He wants the double down. He won't get the double down. Yo, rest in peace, this mechanic, bro. My name bot Tracy all down in the corner. She's actually playing the best mech skin. Oh my gosh. The gosh darn cunning smile disease or whatever. The cursed smile disease, whatever it's called. Something smile disease. I really like this skin. Such an underrated mech skin, bro. It's so creepy. Such a underrated mechanic skin. I feel like I'm the only one who really likes this skin. I've never seen any mechanics use it. Is there Voodoo Donuts in Seattle? I've never heard of Voodoo Donuts before. Wait. I could have sworn I just saw another bot, but I think it was the mercenary just standing up after crouching, and I thought it was the bot animation. Wait, what the? I didn't even see him. What? I didn't even see him come in. What an elbow pad. Hello? He just snuck in and snuck out. Can we flywheel? Can we flywheel? Can we flywheel? Go for the flywheel. Oh! Wait! Aw, dang. They get the pop though. They pop. Yep, they pop. Oh. I think Shaq is at 98. No, never mind. Oh, it's this cipher. Oh, they have to pop before he can have normal. Wait, he... Oh, he tried to abnormal. Ah, too late. Okay. I saw the idea. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Oh. Nah, he knows. He knows. You're not slick, Freerin. You're not slick. You're not slick. You are not slick, Mistress Freerin. Oh. Pew pew! Wait, no detention. Oh my gosh. Freerin? Use Freerin Blast! I don't think he makes it. He has to snipe. Oh, that's one dodge. He shouldn't make it. He has to gamble it all up. Well, that's funny. Anyway, mechanic's broken. Mechanic is broken. Yeah, he just stopped. He just knew it was over. He knew. He just accepted his fate. Mech broke, dude. What can I say? Mech broke. Mech is so broke. Gets one cipher done for free. Like, with the mechanic in your match with bot out, you basically only have to decode 4 ciphers, which is just ridiculous. Mechanic is so broken, dude. So broken. Is it bad that you can only win rank as melee and no other character, including my main? Not necessarily. I think the thing about melee is that, like, she's kind of hard to mess up. She's a very basic character at her fundamental level. So unless you go for like some crazy tech, the basics of melee are very hard to mess up. And she's still pretty solid because her cooldowns are way better now. And against single hit hunters, like, she can actually put in the work. But we love to see melee gameplay. We must buff mechanic. Buff mechanic? You best be joking now. There is one in Seattle. It closes at 3 a.m. So what I'm hearing is I'm going to Voodoo Donuts or whatever. But the thing is, I'm not even crazy about donuts though. That's the thing. I'm not even. My Wenders. Windows! So stupid. Windows, I have a question. Tide knee-jerk cord. Yeah, Tide knee-jerk cord is pretty decent. Cord versatile. I prefer borrowed regular trait cord. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Mechanic! You do the tech and everything, but even as a rescue, you can't win. It's low-key kind of annoying. I see. I don't really know what to say. But I know how you feel, at least in terms of losing and losing and losing and losing and losing. Because it is not fun to constantly lose. Not fun, not fun. The worst part of losing a match is losing a match that you shouldn't have lost. That's the thing. I'm trying to think of a good example of a match that we lost. This is a match that we should have won, but it didn't matter. This match we had terrible communication on, unfortunately. Even though I fly will blink. Oh my gosh. Does Audra main Finn? Audra plays a lot of different characters. Audra is a kiter / rescuer. We're kind of switching it up a lot. Shad also ranks with us sometimes when Shad's available. But usually it's just been Mim, Audra, and myself. Because Shad's like 50-50 if she can make it or not. But Audra's mostly played aeroplanist, doctor, psychologist, lawyer, prisoner. And what else? I think that's mainly it. Mim's usually doing rescue, but they're trying out Enchantress. And I just stick with my harassers. My pros, archer, anti mostly. Except sometimes when we mix it up and I go aeroplanist or like meteor with tide or prisoner. But the norm is typically pros, archer, anti for me right now. And I lose with all three of them, bro. It's so sad. This match was really sad as well. I remember this match being really depressing. Because I flywheeled Blink in this match too, I'm pretty sure. And it didn't matter. This match, I don't even remember why we lost either. This one we lost. I think this one we lost because the doctor greeted for the cipher in middle and exploded. Seen to play a lot of the people in the Decoders games. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like the game with Mad Eyes and Bonbon with the prisoner arrow meteor mech? Yeah. No, I don't really play them too often. It's mostly the anti-archer pros. Those are the main three. I think pros has been the one I've played the most. Let me see. Yeah, 85 rounds as pros sector, 45 rounds as anti, 26 rounds as archer. Yeah. Gosh, bro, I'm so tired of losing. What do you think of Archer's game? I mean, it's kind of hard to think about what Archer's game is because Archer's game is very trippy. If the Behold the Voloof event even counts as her game, it's tough to consider how that actually works. You have a friend that played with your team and he said he got carried the 2 matches. I mean, that's kind of crazy to say because we've been losing most of the time. Most our matches are losses. Issue is I think the biggest issue is outside of like our late games is oh no, that is actually it is our late games. I don't know why I was trying to say outside of minor issues. I meant to say it's our late games. Our late games are just so bad. We'll have 4 stars up in endgame and we'll still lose. It has been a very tough rank session. Or rank season. How do you feel about rank friendlies while preparing for Koa? Rank friendlies? Like hunters that go friendly? We don't really get rank friendly hunters that often. In high tier rank you get a friendly hunter maybe like once every like 200, 300 matches maybe. The most you'll get is a hunter that feels bad for you, that gives you a tie. I think that's what Fafa did to our team once. is I think I was duoing with Mim or something like that, and like the random, I think the 2 randoms that we had just exploded and died in like 2 seconds, and then I think Fafa just felt bad and gave us a tie. That or he got a match on one of his other accounts, because I know he does like he ranks on 2 accounts at once sometimes. I mean, he'll usually just like give up on the one that he doesn't care about as much. Sometimes, anyway. Fafa's scary, though. I don't like kiting Fafa. 20 ms and is not fun to kite. Not fun at all. Yeah, Fafa is really chill. We like Fafa. Fafa very chill. But yeah, to answer your question about rank friendlies, they don't really show up too often. The one match that I had with a friendly hunter was with Kenna, who was just on our team, and we just gave each other a tie. Although Kenna decided to kill me when I only got 500 points, so I didn't even get that many points. I only got like +1. While everyone else got like the max amount of points. I don't think they really appreciated my flywheel tied far lady. They don't like my flywheel tied faro. Forward seer ban, huh? $500 points? Oh, I meant to say 5,000, sorry. PS Vita, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. Would you rather have the practice or the free win? I guess it is. But yeah, low Cyclops right now. If I ever see you in rank, I'll go friendly for you. Please do not go friendly for me. Please, please, please do not. Show no mercy, that's what I say. At least if it's rank. If you want to give dungeon, sure, that's fine. But I would just aim to play a fair game. Play a fair game. That's what I want the best. If you ever get me in rank, just let's just have a fair fight, you know? That's what we want. No free wins out here. Just a simple game of IDV. Unless you play Waxers or Joseph, then I'm gonna be mad. Because I'm biased. I don't like those guys. Lucky God. Lucky God. Lucky God. We are banning Bonbon over Ivy, bro. No, we're gonna get Ivy. Oh, no. Bro, I need Yuki to play Percy. Wake me up, bro. Play Percy, bro. Play Percy. Would I rather go back to Mammoth or face Waxars and Perseus for the rest of the season? So if I go back to Mammoth, can I does that mean I won't get a single Waxar or Percy for the rest of the season? Because if the answer is yes, then yes. 100%. Also, Daniela, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Oh my goodness. You just did that just the other day. Thank you so much for the generosity. That's like a total of 100 very, very recently. Thank you so much, Daniela, for the continued support. And now I can't even see any message because everything's gosh darn green. Oh my goodness, just like your little Karopi. Thank you, though. You're very generous, Daniela. Thank you. So green indeed. Green for the lucky guy. Yeah, I'll always remember Roxas as well, never getting the member. Oh man. Poor Roxas. Never forget. Alright, Yukikina, are we playing Percy on Lakeside? We're not gonna play Percy. You're not playing Percy. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness it's not Ivy. Whew. Thank goodness, bro. Oh, thank goodness. I'm so happy it's not Ivy, bro. Oh. What color are those paid messages? What? They're green. I can tell that green. I mean, that green's pretty easy to tell. It depends on the shading. For example, one thing that's tricky right now is you see the background on the survivors and hunters right now, like the little background. The background on the survivors looks purple, I think, but I don't. If you told me it's blue, I'd be like, yeah, okay, sure, I can see both. And I think the background of Yugikina is green. That's blue. Oh. Well. Okay. I really thought it was purple, but okay. I guess it is blue. See, that's the thing is, like, whenever someone tells me what a color is, like, my brain kind of, like, auto-corrects. But until they tell me, it doesn't really auto-correct. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like it's kind of hard to explain. What color do you think Wavecoon is? Okay, Wavecoon's definitely just, like, a light blue. Easily. The thing is, like, I can tell a lot of colors, it just depends on the shade. It really depends on the shade of said color. Painted Don Quixote's eyes green when she has it orange. Yeah, like I said, orange and green, yellow, orange, red, green. If they're bright enough, or if they're like a specific shade, I can't tell the difference. Is it a hot take to say Opera changed competitive IDV forever, unlike any other meta before? No, I don't think that's. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I would actually agree with that take. Opera required survivors to become to play fundamentally different from how they used to, and they had to optimize their movements so much, otherwise they would always get 4-killed. Because she was so OP when she first released. She was so insanely fast. She's had so many nerfs and she's still good. That's the thing. You keep getting matched against tryhard 20-mess operas in 1v1? I mean, those are the best types of 1v1s, honestly. I would love to get matched up with those operas. Those are the operas that you want. That way you can judge what you can actually make and what you can't. Because if you're playing against a 70-mess opera like me, you can make pallets like it's nothing. But if you're playing against a 20-mess, you're not making those pallets. Oh, okay, lucky guy with the football, I see. Alright, Granny. Let's see. The Chipperinos. There's the Chipper. Wait, he dodged it? What? Actually got the dodge. Okay, he just vault. Oh, that's funny. I think he got stuck on the barrels. Oh? Football? No. Oh wow, he got like no distance. Wow, he needs to use like the rest of the ball there. He got no distance from that. I think the biggest thing he needs to do now is force the warp. He needs to force the warp. Red light, red light, red light. Warp. The vine. Aww. Wait, why do you use the ball and not the flywheel? I don't understand. Okay, that's still a really good kite, though. That's still a pretty good kite. Pretty good kite there. Here comes the grave, the Pandrew. Shovel. You should play the game and you should voice the entire sound of the game. You know, it's funny that you say that because there was actually this project that I was working on for a while, like half a year ago, where it was just a regular match of Identity 5, but I just voiced every single sound effect. But I stopped working on it after like an hour because I got bored. Because there were just too many sound effects to just be like stupid with. I should probably redo it again though. That would be really funny. I really should. Antique dealer, there's no way we make that. You don't make that, bro. You don't make that. Oh my. Wait, she got it? What? Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't believe she got that. Oh, she got the chip. Finn, get in here, bro. Get in here, bro. Finn. Oh, Finn. Oh, she messed up. That's a peddler moment right there. She meant to get the cipher. Dude, whenever you play peddler, it feels so bad when you actually grab the wrong thing. It's so annoying. I wish the game would optimize the logic of the grabby thingy. Ooh, we don't have any chips. That's the thing. Oh, fintech? Okay, sure. Why not? We grab at the cipher again. The antique dealer will come to rescue. We're gonna die off in this corner because it's a really good corner to harass in. Not really necessarily for rebounding, but for buying time specifically. It's a good corner to buy time in. There's no way we swap to excitement, right? Gems. Okay. What?
さあここ瞬間移動でダウン放置の判断。
そうですね。
攻める手を緩めないこのゆかきな。
いやでもこれいい判断ですね。
Yo!
入ってると結局この解読が回っていて
That hitbox
この守れる進捗じゃなくなってしまうので
is crazy. I can't believe it buffs the balloon hitbox too.
するならそれ時間かかるし、しないなら
I can't believe that. Yeah, they just lose now.
そうですね。
That's the thing about harassment.
ダメージを負わせた上で綱を
Okay, maybe they don't lose, but it's high likelihood of loss.
というのも把握していける。
Oh wow, I actually didn't know about that, huh?
少しスター
I actually didn't know about that. That's interesting.
届いてしまいました。
そうですね。
If you put up a ball in past the vine, she'll auto stop. That's interesting.
さあゆかきなここは怒涛
I didn't know about that. See, I'm learning stuff about Peddler. This is nice. I didn't know that it boosted her balloon hitbox. I didn't know that Finn could block it with the ball. But yeah, when you fail harassment, usually it's a loss. Failed harassment, like that's why harasser is so hard, because if you fail your job, you throw the game. That's why harasser is so hard. It will and always will be the hardest role in IDV. Very challenging. But also the most rewarding and also probably the most fun. But it definitely is very challenging. Okay, there's a small issue. If the Antiquarian goes to rescue, she has no self-heal. So they want to send Tuna instead, it looks like. They could also go for a very risky play, which would be to pop right now. No, okay, Anti will rescue. The issue is you know the Anti burned her self-heal. So you just chase the Anti endgame, and then you just leave her on the ground. The Grave has no items. Oh wow, good flywheel actually. Let's see. No, she'll move for the Grave. She'll move for the Grave. Yeah, that's fine. Even if the Anti has no self-heal. Ooh, almost. Bro, Peddler's movements are so goofy. Why is the Antiquarian going to the other gate? Oh, she's predicting teleport, I guess. I think it's a hardcore prediction. They think she's gonna teleport, which she is gonna do here. But Antiquarian will go all the way to the other gate. Oh, or dungeon. Yeah, actually it's dungeon. Nyan. Okay. Had to dance a little bit on the dungeon, I guess, there. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. The flip out of the dungeon is pretty funny. You hate Peddler? I think Peddler's funny. I like watching Peddler. The thing I like about Peddler is because the thing is, like, her kit isn't like overly broken. It's just like she has a tool to deal with everything. She has a tool to deal with transitioning, she has a tool to deal with tight kite, and she has a tool to deal with like harassers and passive speed boost. Like, Peddler is good. Will I have any guests for content live stream? The new one? Like the new content live stream? Coming up in December? The answer to that is most likely I'll be watching it with Schmitty Spencer Kudo. But I don't know for sure. Because I'll be in Japan at the time. I don't know when it's being held. If it's being held at the same time as IJL, unfortunately I will not be able to live stream it. I don't know when it's being held. If it's at the same time as IJL, I will not be able to watch it, sadly. Because I will be... It's on the 19th? Yeah, that's day one of IJL. So, I don't know. It depends on what time it is. Or when it is. Because if it's during IJL, Netties will have me... Or will have us, I should say, all four of us, prioritizing IJL before anything else. Going to Japan? Yes. I was invited by Japan Or by Japan, yes, by the entire country of Japan. No, I was invited by Netties to attend Japan the IJO finals alongside Schmitty, Sprinter, and Kuroshio Gaming. So all four of us will be heading to Japan, and we'll be doing some fun stuff over there. Should be fun. Do I like Melly? What kind of question is that? I feel like that's so obvious. But yeah, I think I announced this like what, a couple weeks ago now? I mean, I've known for about 3 months, but Netties just wouldn't let me tell anybody. They're like, no, shush. Shush, 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 shush. You're not allowed to tell anyone. And I was like, okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Have you played P5X at all? Heard they dropped Futaba? Yeah, I actually pulled for Futaba, and she took me to pity twice. So it was really hard to get her. I had like a lot of gems, and I pulled for her and got her, but burned everything. I think she just left actually the game as of today. Actually, I don't even know if Haru's in the game yet. Is Haru in the game yet? Oh yeah, Haru is in the game now. Yeah, I forgot. That's right. Might have to stream that game tomorrow, actually. Gonna have to pull for Haru. Although I have like no resources in that game. I have like 10,000 gems and that's it. Gonna be tough. What if you had played IDV tourney gold band rules in ranked and had to play a different server every match in this session? That would be very interesting. Honestly, I think that could make for a really interesting video if I were to ever like do a video with a really strong team. Like that would be like a really good video to do with B4U, for example. Like if I got like a B4U rank session or something, and I ranked with like Schmitty, like Roland Green or something, and we all played like a different server each game. That could be really interesting. Could be interesting, could be interesting. Yeah, Futaba was greedy. She took all my savings. But I got pretty lucky in the game before, but now my luck is terrible. I got really lucky for Joker, because I got him on my very first 10 pull when I played the game. So I got super lucky with Joker. I got really lucky on Cord, and I think I got decently lucky on Yusuke. Makoto I had to go to pity for. Futaba I had to go to like super pity for, and then I had to go for double pity on her weapon, which sucked. It was tough. Cut the opera for 70 seconds as Cord because it was one of her weaker maps. I mean, 70 seconds is a good opera kite. Yeah, that's a good opera kite. Tis a good one. Thief counters opera on Ever Sleeping Town, maybe. I guess maybe on like Arms Factory if he's in a super good area potentially. That actually just breaks one of the flashlights, the portable flashlight thingies. You know what would make Thief better is if he could pick up his flashlights that he dropped and then put them somewhere else. After only if it's been like for 10 seconds or something like that. I don't really know how they'd program that. But Thief is so bad, bro. He definitely needs a buff. He's so trash. Am I gonna rank in Hunter rank with Queen Bee? Yes, I will be. That I'm gonna try to get S badge with her. Hopefully S1 if possible. I want Thief to be good. I mean, Thief doesn't need to be good, but he needs to be like better than he is now because he's like super garbage. Like he is super garbage, bro. Like Hunters just like walk at him and he dies. Like his item is useless against like 70% of the cast because they just like turn to the side and then they just hit him with a big hitbox, or like they just turn to the side and then use ability and then he can't do anything. But he's pretty good against like Geisha. He's pretty good against Night Watch. And like maybe a couple other characters. But mostly he sucks. He's pretty bad. Oh my gosh, that shower. So loud. Yeah, if you guys thought our shower was jank, oh, the oven. Oh my gosh. Truly jank as heck. Can you make a bingo like last time? Maybe? The issue is, I'd feel bad if you end up doing it and we won't even end up watching. But I guess if you're gonna make one for yourself, we'll probably take a look at it, yeah. But again, I can't even guarantee that I'll be able to. I did ask Kudo Schmitty Spritzer if they wanted to like do a watch party with it. However, we said yes we can because I wanted to see Koa. Issue is we don't know if we'll be able to. Am I accepting my friend requests on IDV? I don't really accept too many friend requests on IDV. But if you're asking specifically for 1v1s, that might be something that I do after Koa rank for practice. Because I do tend to, when I practice certain characters, I do tend to host like 1v1s or matches with viewers for practice. But I won't be doing that anytime soon, at least until probably after Koa rank. Due to me having to spend a lot of time in Koa rank right now. That's where a lot of my time in this game has gone. Why don't I stream on Twitch, by the way? It's not really like any specific reason. I just haven't really got around to doing it. I'm not really huge on Twitch. I don't really like the way that they treat a lot of their streamers, honestly. And their policies are kind of stupid sometimes. But I would like to just like multi-stream onto Twitch, so I do have plans of creating a Twitch account in the future. But again, I just haven't got around to it yet. It's quite literally the only reason. YouTube has been my home, and I've always just uploaded on YouTube, but I probably should expand a little bit. That's why I'm experimenting with TikTok a little bit with like just shorts, or just like putting like funny clips or something like that on TikTok, because as much as I hate the app, I feel like it's, for a content creator, it's like a necessary evil. Yeah, my Twitch account would just be variety. Like for my Twitch, when I do make it, it would just have all the streams that I do across all my channels. So you would go there and be expecting an IDV stream, but nope, I'm just playing Fire Emblem, sorry. And then like the Fire Emblem people would be like, oh, I think he's playing Fire Emblem. Nope, he's playing IDV. I don't really know how Twitch algorithm works, but it would just be there to have a Twitch account. Actually went against you in QM twice before I took my break. We lost the match, but I escaped solo, if you remember. Can't say I remember every match that I've played in. Usually for a match to be memorable, it has to have like a... It has to leave quite the impact. It's pretty tough. Because there's a lot of games that I have played. Lots and lots. I just realized it's Granny again. I was not even paying attention. I kind of zoned out for like the past 3 minutes. Magician? That's tough. Magician's really popular right now. Ooh, okay. It's a good rocket here from Emco. They are losing one of their tide tuners here, though. Oh, wow. Wait, what? That was so delayed. Huh. That was really, really delayed. He's probably just going to straight rocket here. Oh, that was scary. That was quite spooky. We gonna rocket? If he rockets, oh he does. Yeah, okay, it's a rocket right here. The warp, the transition, the speed boost, the open the wall, the chips. Emco's alive. What the? Whoa! Look at this, bro. Imagine playing Peddler and then like. You open the wall and he's just like, hey. Okay, I knew why he did it. The reason why he did it, he was trying to force basic. That's why. Cause I think he was standing in there to bait the chips and then run out of them, but just, like, ended up looking really funny. We're just like, hi, how are you? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, bald? Don't get terror shock, bald!
しっかりとフェイクを剥がした後の恐怖の一撃。しかしこのなめこのケアが。
いや、そうですね。よく来て。
I'm sorry, bald. I'm so sorry, bald.
これ一
I'm so sorry, bald. I am so sorry, bald. Vine time? Are we gonna We got 2 vines. Double vine stacking. Not quite. Oh, I think he's dead. I drop it down. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Ciphers are really bad because of bald. That rescue from bald was just not the best, unfortunately. Bro, play forward, A's. We need to see your forward, your OP forward. You know, your forward keeps getting banned, I'm pretty sure. On the bright side, it was before half, thanks to the antique dealer backup. Let's see. Granny. Oh? Where's bald? Oh my gosh! Alright, bald. Don't go 2 for 2, bro! Bald! Bald! Okay, good job, bald. Good job. I was getting real worried there for a second. Okay, now Mco just dies corner. And we good. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Bald's scaring me, bro. Who we listen to? The antique dealer? Are we gonna harass? No way, right? No, we're just doing that in case she TPs, it looks like. Just to balance out some of the healing there. Oh, that was quite spooky. Bald is gonna give me a heart attack, bro. Okay, I'm gonna grab a little bit of chipperinas. Teleport now. And I mean, Antiquarian should be able to kite forever. Surely. Oh, she got stuck. She didn't fly well. Wait, she's dead. Oh, not quite. Smack. Yeah, the Vine is quite scared to deal with this antique dealer. Okay. Strange. Not entirely sure what that was supposed to be. Yeah, the Ada coder, bro. She's a psychoder. Look at that, bro. The psychoder. Bald might switch her chair just to make this easier. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna switch her chair. Exactly, I agree. Get it a little bit further away from the Cypher so she can't see it. This is something that Bald's really, really good at doing. Bald really, really good at that. Okay, we're just getting resources here for endgame. Delay this rescue as long as you possibly can. Nope. Rescue, pop. No TP. No TP. Oh, we going for the Ada? Oh, I think she let her guard down a little bit there. I don't think Batuta was fully ready for that. It's going to be an easy down onto the psychologist. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is not going to be easy at all. There's no more bald. There's no more bald items. Yeah, all that decoding just to perish. We're actually, no one's on a gate. Wow. Oh, wait. She knows bald. She knows bald left. Bald's trying to run into the corner so she doesn't get tinnitus. Doesn't want to feed tinnitus here. This is scary. I think I know the game plan here. However, it's not going to work anymore. Now, I think Kakaka is caught on. He sees bald. He sees bald. He sees bald. He sees bald. I think what he's going to do is going to push bald and then TP to the gate. Or just go for bald in general. He might think that the gate's too far, but he kills bald here. Bald's dead. Yeah, bald's dead. Wow, Peddler Vine really is something else. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it almost hit him. What? Gems? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, he can 4-kill. He can 4-kill. He can 4. Yeah, he can 4. He can 4. Anti left the gate, he can 4.
目指していくか。
Oh my gosh, he can 4.
ショーがあるのでちょっと体を寄せたくはないか。
He can actually 4.
さえ当ててしまえばダウンですからね。
そうですね、そのための扉開通。
やっていきたい。
Flywheel? Okay, never mind. No more 4. Wait.
いや素
Oh
晴
yeah,
らしい
super, super no 4. Wait, bald? Bald? Wait, where's... He doesn't make it. No, he doesn't make it. Vine. If he dodges one Vine, maybe there's a very, 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 very tiny chance. Ah, GG's bald. GG's bald. GG's bald. If that bald was like a flywheel tied bald, oh my gosh. That's gonna be crazy. Okay, I don't think it really mattered to go for the 4. I think he was just gonna push for it. Dang, dude. Look at the wave coon. Look at the wave
そう
coon.
ですね。はい、救助狩りがあり
Yeah,
ま
he
した。
didn't even need the 4, but he just kind of might as well push for it, you know. Dang, that's tough. I think that's why the anti even left, because they needed to get the tie. It looks like they needed the tie. That was a tough position. That was a tough position. It's really hard to get away from that that chair. It really is. Oh, what the heck? What the? Bro, one of the AWG members trip? What happened? It's kind of weird. How odd. Am I practicing for using the official names for characters when I commentate in Japan? Not necessarily, no. Not necessarily. The thing about the Japan live streams is that like they're mirror streams, so it's not official commentary. We're just doing them on our own channels. They just want the mirror streams just for like extra impact and experience and whatnot, which is pretty cool. Do you think they'll ever give Efren a skin with hair? I hope not, honestly. I really hope he stays bald in every single one of his skins, unless it's a crossover skin. I could see a crossover skin, but nothing else, hopefully. That's it. But no, I think we should be able to be like a little goofy. Thing is, I just don't know fully how it's gonna work, but because it'll likely be a 4 people commentary thing, it'll likely be very chaotic at certain points. Although I don't know how, I know Kodo said he might be late on the first day, so I don't know how much Kodo Shio will be there on the first day, but I don't know. The thing is, like, because it's gonna be on someone's stream each time. Because day 1 it'll be on my channel, day 2 it'll be on Schmitty's, day 3 it'll be Kodo's. So we don't exactly. I don't know. We're just gonna kind of wing it. We're just gonna kind of wing it. We don't really know what's really gonna go on. We're just gonna kind of wing everything. There's a lot of details that we still haven't really been filled in on, and a lot of stuff is gonna be like a we figure that out while we're there kind of thing. So who knows? Who knows? I'm quite nervous for it, but I'm just gonna try to have fun. That's the biggest thing. I just worry that I'm gonna just end up being too awkward, because I always feel quite awkward meeting new people. Because the thing is, this is the very first time I'm going to an event like as a creator. Because typically, like in my private life, I don't tell people that I'm a creator because I like to keep that private. It's like not the very, like whenever people like say, oh, I'm a YouTuber, I got this many subscribers, I don't like talking about that, you know? That's not, I only share that with like my closest friends. Because I prefer my privacy like that, right? I don't just go around telling random people. But going to an event and having to meet new people as a creator, it's like, it feels like there's an expectation, you know? And that makes me a little bit nervous, I suppose. Because I'm not just going as like just some average Joe. I'm going there as like a creator. And I worry that like if I leave like a bad impression, it can reflect badly on not just me but you in general as well. Which is where my nerves come in a little bit. Yeah, I'm going as a, oh, gosh, what are they called again? A KOL, a key opinion leader. That's what we're called. We're called key opinion leaders. Very funny. That is specifically what we'll be. Back when I miss. We have already seen the first 2 sets of the day, and we're getting into our 3rd set, which I have no idea what it is. I generally have no idea. I wasn't really looking at the matchups. But we'll just watch a little bit of it. I don't think we'll watch all the way, because it's already 11:30 for me. But we'll watch a bit. We'll watch a little bit. Am I going mass? If so, bring extra for your safety. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that the next few days. Goober way of just saying influencer. I don't even really like the word influencer. Not really a big fan of that word, even though it's technically like still the same category, like in the same category of what I would be. The word just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. I feel like there's like a negative association with it. Usually, anyways. Yeah, that's just the nerves of meeting people as well. The other things I'm nervous about is just being in a different country, and like, I don't want to come across as like that offensive touristy type person. Like if I go out to like a restaurant, you know, I don't want to be rude, because I do know that tourism is like a big thing in Japan, and I do know that a lot of people get upset at tourists being rude and not respecting the culture. So, and there's that, what? Instead of influencers, call yourself big shot celebrity superstar? No. What we say instead, my favorite term is niche internet micro celebrity. That's what you say. Niche internet micro celebrity, where only people in your community know who you are, and then anybody else will be like, who that? I don't know. I'm just nervous. I'm just a little nervous. Just don't be loud. No, I mean, I'm not gonna be loud now. I mean, I'll be loud while commentating, I think, but I think that's an area where it's like seen as acceptable. But if I'm in like a restaurant, I'm not about to be loud. Will I only be in Japan for IJL, where you have more time to explore? You make a vlog like the aquarium video. I think I have one day there where I get to just chill. I believe I have one day. What am I nervous about? My trip to Japan. That's what I'm nervous about. For many reasons. There's a lot of nerves. The flight makes me nervous. The being in a different country makes me nervous. The making sure I don't be a jerk and disrespect the culture makes me nervous. Meeting people not just as average dude, but as YouTuber, it makes me nervous. It's a lot of firsts for me. It's gonna be a lot of firsts, but I think it's gonna be a really great experience. I think I'm gonna have a really good time, and I'm really excited to meet a lot of different people. Yeah, it's my first time traveling abroad. Yes. I've never been outside the U.S. outside of technically Canada. I've been in the wilderness of Canada, but I haven't actually been like to a city or like to a place where that's populated in Canada. So it'll be the first time that I'm traveling to like a place to meet other people, and it's gonna feel so weird. It's gonna feel very surreal, I think. Yeah, I'll be doing vlogs. I think Schmitty, Sprinter, and Kodo will all be doing vlogs as well. I am probably gonna get a new camera this week though, because my old DSLR is just really, it's just so old. It's just not worth bringing. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure I'm gonna have a great time. I just know that I'm just gonna be so nervous. Am I gonna play on the stage? No, no, absolutely not. I will not be playing, and even if then, I would just get cooked. Will they let you commentate with your PNG? No idea. I mean, the thing is, we're commentating on our own stream, so we'll be the ones who set it up. I don't really know how it's gonna go. Trust me. Trust me when I say I have no idea about the details of how the stream setup is gonna work. I truly do not. I truly have no idea. I just know that I get to go, and that we get to meet other creators and players, and we have our own little stage, our own little mini stage. And I think specifically, I don't get this. Kodo and I don't get this, but there's also a specific B4U meetup, I believe, as well. So Smitty and Sprinter will be off doing that at some point, and while Kodo and I just like just home on the NAEU stage. So they get like a little bonus because they're pro players. Isn't there an official commentary that has a VTuber model? Yes, from Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, I think? Or was it South Korea? I forget. One of those two. One of those two. Usually. You're totally in B for you? Yeah. I was in B for you last year for one tournament, bro. And the Persuade tournament. Yeah, I think it was Korea, yeah. Pretty sure it's Korea. Is there gonna be another match? Yes, there will be. It's probably gonna take a little minute. Or a minute though. Did I get any apples? 150, I'll take it. I'll take my apples. I shall take it. Yeah, I played with B4U for one tournament. I would really love to play with B4U at a tournament again, honestly. I really would. I really, really would. But they can't really do that too often because they're all really busy. Part of B4U now, they call me their secret weapon. You're always the mascot. Yeah, the secret weapon, your Mad Eyes. Nobody's gonna expect it. That's the thing. You'll come out there, you'll play like one time when we need a clutch. When we need a clutch Mad Eyes. Clutch crazy Mad Eyes match. It'll be Ever Sleeping. And then you sweep. Yes. Yes. No. Or FL, I should say. Yeah, FL. I think FL will beat QTD. QTD cooking though. QTD doing pretty good. What you know about the deep and complex Zeez and B4U lore? I guess like my history in interacting with B4U was I met Paul first back when Paul was still on the team. Because Hikato invited Paul to play rank with us. And Paul was like one of the best initial teachers that I had in the game because he taught me a lot of tips. So shout outs Paul. We love Paul. And then I think Paul briefly mentioned my name several times to B4U just like as being a content creator. And I remember watching the other content. I remember watching like Schmitty and Sprinter on Spectate the Pros, and I was like, dang, these guys are really good. This is B4U, bro. These are like the pros. These guys are scarily good. And then I remember in Koa 7, I was like really, really hardcore cheering them on. And I remember Paul was like, thank you for cheering us on. We did our best. And then after that, I got in contact with, I think it was Father Milk actually. Father Milk said, hey, B4U would really like to do like a potential interview. Because I think I remember asking Paul, I was like, hey, Paul, would you be interested like in talking about some of the things? And I don't think he was super interested, but I remember Father Milk introduced me to Aaron. And then Aaron was like, yeah, we can go over our Koa 7 history, right? We can go over our history and then Koa 7. Can Schmitty be there too? And I was like, yeah, sure. What the heck? The more the merrier. And so that was when the first B4U video came out. If you guys remember the B4U video essay that I did, where it was called like B4U, the NAEU's identify as greatest underdog or something like that, which turned out to be very, very true. Very, very true. That really looks like she swung 4 times, by the way, when I see that. Oh my gosh. And then after the interview, apparently I left a really good first impression because Schmitty said he really enjoyed the interview. And then when I showed the video, they were like, oh, this is quite good. And then we just kind of kept talking casually. And Aaron, shout out to Aaron, just started also coaching me a lot as well. When it comes to like Hunter and whatnot, which was really helpful. And then I got the opportunity to play with them in the Persuade tournament, because the Persuade tournament was like a huge event. It was like, oh my gosh, you know, Persuade's back, like the big guy of IDV is back, and he's holding a huge tournament. And B3 was rivals at the time, but they didn't have all of their members. And then Schmitty was like, hey, you know, we're just entering this team thing for content. Why don't you join us so that you can have some tourney experience for your content? And I was like, okay, sure. I'll take it, bro. That sounds fun. So at that point, this was like, what, around a year and a month ago or so around this point, I started ranking with B4U Roland. And Roland really helped me with a lot of my weaknesses as a survivor. One of the biggest things that I really had as a survivor was last year I was extremely indecisive. My game sense was pretty bad. He really helped me like in terms of game sense. I think I ranked with Roland like for a collective total of like maybe 20 hours, and he gave me a lot of lessons in like IDV, taught me a lot of game sense, and taught me how like to better make decisions and better position myself, which was really good. And he was super chill. Roland was like super chill. Like whenever I messed up, he like was always really patient and chill with me, which I really appreciated, because whenever I would mess up in other matches, people would get like a little antsy. But Roland was extremely patient. And I really appreciated that. And at the same time, I was basically getting help by like 4 people, because I was dueling with Roland like in champion rank. Schmitty was just giving me tips on the side. Aaron was coaching me, like in terms of like game sense and ciphers and locations and all these other things, and also Hunter. And then during that time, I was also 1v1ing Sprinter a lot. I was 1v1ing Sprinter like 30 minutes a day, and I was getting my butt kicked all the time. This is back when I was just playing nothing but like Ada and Puppet as well. So just rock height. This was before I entered like a more complex character playing, where I was just playing like the simple rock hiders. And you know, we prepared. I prepared as much as I could. I practiced like I want to say I practiced like 6 hours a day for Persuade tournament, because I knew I was the weak link going into the tournament. That was the thing. Like we kind of knew that, like, okay, I'm gonna get chased every single round because I'm the weakest. So we tried to use that to our advantage. So a lot of time I would bring like max snooze. I would spawn in strong areas, because it's like, okay, do we want to chase, you know, B4U Schmitty, or do we want to chase gosh darn Zeez, who's only been playing the game for a year at this point? I think we're gonna chase, you know, the rando content creator who's barely been playing the game. And I ended up doing like a few decent kites, but I didn't end up doing that well. I did very like I don't think I did bad. I did do bad in a few matches, but I think overall my performance, I would say, is like was barely passable. It wasn't that it was pretty bad, at least against Globe. I would say every other match except for against Globe I played okay. Against Globe I played like garbage, because Globe's Hunter was just insane. And then eventually we forfeited from the tournament, unfortunately. But after that came Koa 8 prep, and then during Koa 8, I didn't really get to interact with them that much because they were really busy. But they said, hey, you can watch some of our practice sessions since we know you still want to learn how to get better at this game. And that's basically what I did during like Koa 8 times, was I just got to sit on like a handful of their practice sessions. Not a lot of them. I would say maybe like 5 to 6 of them. I don't know. Only a few of them. But it really did help, like, you know, getting to watch like them practice and be like, oh, I should be doing this. I should be doing that. Or this can do this. And I actually felt really nice about watching it too, because I actually got to help them out a little bit. For some reason, I don't know how. Back when Hullabaloo first came out, they were practicing Hullabaloo. They didn't know that Hullabaloo's clone revealed your location. And they were practicing Explorer. And I was like, hey, do you guys know that Hullabaloo's clone reveals the nearest survivor? And they're like, oh, he does? Oh, we didn't know that. And I was like, you don't know that? So I remember feeling like pretty happy that I was able to help them out with like a niche knowledge check thing. And then after that, you know, I did like just standard rank games with Schmitty, or got to talk to some of the other members sometimes. And I talk with Schmitty like, you know, multiple times a week. And Aaron, throughout like this entire time, he's just been coaching me to become a better player. And like, it's where like I don't think I would be nearly the content creator that I am without B4U. B4U's help, really. I'm very grateful to all of them, because I quite literally, like, if I would not be nearly as strong as player as I am now. I'm still quite weak. Honestly, I still have a long way to go before I'm a good player. But I would be much worse. I would be much worse if it wasn't for B4U. I would be very, very, very bad. Especially my commentary. I think it would be way less informed if it wasn't for them either. So that was fun. And then, you know, sometimes Schmitty and I do some rank streams together, but right now we're kind of entering that area where they're really busy, and they just they don't really have time to do any like fun stuff right now. But we are good pals. We are good pals. So yeah, that's kind of how I met B4U, and we became buddies. The fits? Yeah, we like the fits. FL's got the nice, some nice outfits. Is this the last scene to watch? Yeah, well, this is QTD versus FL. This is the last set we'll watch. I don't know if I'll watch it all the way, but we'll see. Yeah, it's been really nice getting to know B4U. They've really helped me out a lot. We help each other out a lot. It's a nice like symbiotic relationship. That's not a good way to put it. It's just quite literally friendship, but you know, both sides benefit in certain ways. I think I definitely got the better end of the deal though, that's for sure. I say deal as if it's not just friendship, but you know. Maybe I just got Hunter Millie on the brain. What can I say? I got the Queen Bee on the brain. You know how it goes. A barnacle? Sure. Yeah. Sure. Who knows? Do you think Queen Bee is gonna be meta? I think she has a small amount of potential, and I'm excited to see more of her. I really am. I am quite excited to see more. Because I love melee. Melee, melee, melee. Melee, 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 melee. I am very distracted, oh my gosh. Sorry, I got a message from one of my old friends. I was very distracted. Okay. Dang, those stats. Not the craziest. Hi. Hi, Mime. Or Mime. Mime? Is it Mime? I think it's Mime. It's tricky because it's a Y. Don't know. Yeah, I would love Akka to play Queen Bee. I think he would make for a crazy Queen Bee. She'll be so fun, man. Oh, I can't wait to see her in tourney. She's gonna be so fun. I think, like, the thing is, like, it's so hard to tell with a lot of these hunters how good they are. Just because, at least for Melly, it's, like, really awkward because she's, like, fundamentally you'd think it's like, oh, she's pretty good because she doesn't have a cooldown. But she's very harassable. It's very hard to consistently land chips against survivors that are dodging. She's has mobility, but it's not the best mobility in the game. It's just pretty good. I would say the best thing about her is her proxy camp. Most definitely. Like, if somebody's coming for the rescue and they're not a rescue character, you can quite literally just hit them, TP back to your bees, and hit them again. And there's nothing that they can do. I would say there's probably a good solid 30% of the cast that can't do anything against that. Describing Ripper? Yeah, she's like basically better Ripper. Kind of. She's kind of just a better Ripper. But I still love her. And I will main her. I said I would main her regardless. And she's super fun. She's really, really fun. I like how the energy absorption mechanic works. I just really wish that at full presence she would slightly recharge energy. Even if it's only like one energy per second. Even just a tiny bit would help. Because the problem with Melly right now that I think is really going to hurt her is even if she has a really, really good first chase, her second chase is going to be so bad because unless she uses teleport on top of somebody, if she gets rotated, she's cooked. Like, she's absolutely, like, you just rotate her after first kill and you easy tie because she can't do anything. She has no ability when no survivors nearby. She has to suck up the energy from them. So if she just constantly gets rotated, there's literally nothing that she can do. That's why I think at full presence she needs to be able to passively recharge energy, even just very slowly, so that, you know, one energy tick per second is enough. And it can be paused like while you're absorbing or while you're in your bees or something. That way you don't like get like an extra second of movement of bees or something. I don't know. I just think that would really benefit her. It would really, really help. Because that to me is her biggest weakness. It's just the fact that like her second chase is going to be so difficult unless she has teleport. Because her mobility is reliant on survivors being nearby, and if there aren't survivors nearby, she literally has no abilities. She's just a walking hunter. But I think she has potential. I think she does. I think she's also going to be quite difficult to play. And I also think she's going to be quite versatile with her builds, which is pretty fun. I think a lot of chip hunters are. That kind of can spam a lot of chips, like Bonbon Sculptor. You can bring Inso Trump with her. You can bring Detention Trump. You could try to use Patroller. You could do all sorts of stuff with her. There's a lot of tricks. I've seen players on China bringing Peepers with Melly to force them like to transition, then they chip when they transition, and if they don't, or if they try to dodge it, then you just smack. Yeah. I'm just happy that she's really fun to play. Novelist? We scared of novelists out here? I mean, we banned the Cypher Rush characters. That makes sense. Definitely want to ban the Cypher Rush. Mech Lucky. Even though we still have Explorer. The Kurtster. Why do I feel like people just gonna play round 1 Peddler? Ooh, maybe not anymore with the Archer. No, actually, you could probably still. No, actually, you can still go Peddler. I think Peeping Show might actually just go Peddler. But the Explorer would counter the Abnormal, right? Ooh, how is Explorer played with audience effect? I actually don't know. Because he gets the pages, right? I guess while audience effect is active, he should just be regularly decoding, surely. Although I feel like that's kind of hard to sync up. Because you kind of have to sync up when somebody dies. And I feel like that's only really plannable with Tide Turner, not really First Death. Weird. I guess you go for maybe the first page, and then you decode regularly for a while? I don't know. Explorer's going to be really interesting with audience effect. I don't know. He can find pages till someone goes down, but yeah, it's the thing is, it's also what cipher you want to do. Because if you're out of position from the cipher, you're not going to make the full use of the audience effect. That's the thing. Because if it takes you like 15 seconds to get on there, it's like, okay, what was the point of audience effect, you know? Audience effect, you want to try to squeeze out every last bit if you can. Because 10% is a lot. Okay, he's just going to go Goatman. I guess that's fine. It's probably, I don't know. I don't think he'll go Abnormal. Because Explorer. Surely you don't. He might go Excitement for the Archer, actually. There's a chance. Or just a standard Blink. He could Blink a lot of different things. I think all traits are kind of viable here. Blink, Detention, or Blink, Excitement, Peepers, Abnormal. Abnormal would be hard, but with audience effect it's possible. I think Abnormal actually, even with Explorer, should still be... Yeah, it should still be fine. Detention as a trait needs to just go down? Yeah! Doomshock! Bring back Doomshock! You have Doomshock? I'm telling you, dude, if Doomshock was still in this game, I guarantee you half the players that are playing right now would quit. Because they'd be like, oh, we're doing so well! We're doing so well! Doomshock. Win the game off Doomshock. What's the best Pokemon for a Pokemon White run? Oof, that's tough. You still haven't built your new chair? I got a new chair, but it was also really cheap, so it has the same like squeaky issue, unfortunately. So I need to invest in like an actual like more expensive chair that's like nicer, because I keep buying these like $20 chairs, which like just suck. And I really just need to get a nice chair. But I'm a cheapskate, so I just keep putting it off. I'm like, do I need this item? No, then I'm not buying it. I really should though. I really should. Mr. Krabs, yeah, I'm a cheapskate, bro. That's the one thing you gotta know about me is I'm a cheapskate. A very big cheapskate. Penny pincher, bro. Oh, hi, Archer. What is that, Blink? That's Blink, yeah, that's Blink. Standard. Standard. No Abnormal. Do I want my viewers to hear the squeaky chair every stream? Yeah, my fault. Oh, he's in the pallet though. He's in the pallet though. Bonk. Oh my gosh, that stun reduction is crazy. Hello? Usually Goatman's in the pallet for years. What the? Oh, we missed the arrow! Archer's so hard, bro. She's so hard. Archer's so hard. Archer is tough, bro. Okay, servers are 50, 60, 50, so this actually isn't that bad, even though that kite was not the best. We're gonna wait out the laceration here. We got the Gravekeeper to chill out the thing. Trying to scare the Explorer a little bit. Explorer does not care. He literally does not care at all. Tide Explorer too, as he should be played. Oh my gosh, this Gravekeeper's so fast! What? Gravekeeper fast. That's Goatman's so broken, dude. Oh my gosh. Imagine going all the way to hit the Gravekeeper, full attack recovery, and then the archer gets all that distance, and then he's just like, yeah, I had 15-meter cage, and then just immediately catch up with that, like within 2 seconds. Okay, he should have a pretty good idea of where the Explorer is. Yeah, he actually sees the Explorer. This is going to be a relatively early rescue from the Explorer, most likely. There's no way he didn't find him. Oh, wow. Wanted order on the Explorer. He got the 1 in 3. Oh, that's unfortunate. Explorer's trying to stall for as long. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. He's cooking, he's stalling. Good work, Mr. Explorer. Okay, get in there, bro. You're stalling too long now, bro. You're greedy. No greedy. Fire! Shoot the arrow! Pew! Pew! Wow. They just can't hit core shot, can they? They just cannot hit core shot with Archer on mobile, bro. It's so hard. It's just so hard. Ciphers are a little behind? No, they're fine. They're fine. Yeah, they're fine. This is about 400% spread out. Will he abnormal? I don't think he will swap to abnormal. I think he's just gonna... I'm trying to think of how you win in this situation as Pipicha. How do you win here? I feel like this is such a hard tie position because I have so many items still. Yeah, the grave shell is a full shovel. Okay. Cypher's climbing, 7 feet 55. Explorer has a 50 page and counting on the way. Nice shovel. Grave buying so much time. Mind games. Okay, I don't know why he would walk through that, but sure. I guess maybe he wanted to force the drop. Oh, we popped middle. Oh wait, the last 3 ciphers are all... Ooh, the last 3 ciphers are all kind of close. So we're going to chase the Explorer. Neither of them can rescue. Will he TP to the Meteor? Surely not, right? They have a 71% cipher already. Oh, wow. Wow, he keeps getting that cage break. And now they're on the other cipher. Yeah, both ciphers are 70. If he TPs now, it's a waste. Yeah, the ciphers are too close. He's just in a hard tie position here. Why do they break the cage in front of the Goatman instead of trying to dodge the hit? It's to bait. It's to bait a swing. Goatman's swing is like not fully reactable. It's kind of hard, especially when he's like moving all around, like and you're going back and forth and back and forth. So usually it's try to bait a swing. Right there. They bait a swing because if he can bait a swing, Goatman can't walk through while swinging. He either has to hit before he walks through and then TP afterward, or walk through and then swing. So if you're able to bait him to swing and then go through, it means he's stuck on the other side for a half a second. So the more swings you can bait against the Goatman, the better. That's another reason why Professor is really, really good against him. Yeah, see, you see how the Grave's standing there baiting the swings. That's what you want to do against the Goatman. Baiting swings is so important. So that's the only way. That's the only way you kite him. You outmaneuver him and then you bait swings. That's just, it's very, very important. Did bro use blink at all? That's a good question. I don't think so. I do not think so. What should she eat for breakfast, Vivo? Let's see here. I would say... Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's gonna go for the gate. He's gonna go for the gate. He's gonna go for the gate. Oh my gosh. If Pipicha just goes back, he's gonna get tinnitus. Bro, just go back. If he goes back to the chair, he gets tinnitus. And oh my gosh, he's not gonna check. Brother, if he actually went back to check, which was the very safest option to do there, he would have actually just gently found the Explorer. That's funny. I mean, to be fair, the Explorer could literally be anywhere, but I feel like the safest option was to just directly go back. Ooh. Dang, man. Dang, dang, dang. Actually, you know what you should have? Everybody was gassing up earlier. You should try to have a donut. Everybody's gassing up the whatever the heck they were called donuts. I forgot the name of them. Chat was really trying to get me to... I think it was Voodoo Donuts or something like that. They really wanted me to eat at Voodoo Donuts. So you should go for that. I would say, go for that. Not the healthiest, but it's fine once in a while. Yeah, I thought he was gonna rescue. If he rescued, he would have immediately went back. I think that's the reason why he didn't rescue. Because he wanted to open the gate, which was a safer play. Because if he did rescue, the Goatman would have checked there immediately, and they wouldn't have got the gate. And with all his energy potential, he could just down people so fast. So I'm guessing that was the reason why he didn't rescue the Gravekeeper there. That is the assumption, anyways. Let's see. Where are the gosh darn pop quiz? Detention. That is detention. Oh, I'm still so far from my I need my 100k apples. I think I'll hit it in the finals, most likely. Surely. Because I'll be doing this in finals. Oh. Yeah. I should be able to hit it. I should be able to hit 100k apples for finals. If that's any E rank, the rescue and walking silent, let it go, man. Yeah. I likely would have rescued there if that's me as well. Who do I think will win? In this set, I think FL will win. I think the FL will win here. Planning to get Anne, but Hunter Melly's got my attention. Yeah, she's in my opinion, she's way cooler. We love Queen Bee out here. We are Queen Bee appreciators. Yippee! Boop. We love the Queen Bee. I didn't even get my daily thingy. Actually, wait, how much more time is on the... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I already got them done. Never mind. Cage of ESG, you're still up. I got another event on the way. Oh, I still need to do the public map. You know, it's funny. I did film a video on the public map that we have going on. The Palace Treasury. I filmed a video on this public map, like when it first came out, like a couple days after it came out. But I never did the second half because I don't like it when I try to do videos on things and then they have like a week 2 version, because it's like, okay, well, do I delay it for a week or do I just do the initial video? It makes it tricky to keep up with some of the things. But on this one, I decided like, oh, I'll just do the second half, and I still haven't recorded the second half with the other part of the public map. But I played the whatever the game is called. What is it called? I said it earlier. The card game that makes you explode, basically. I played that game, and it was actually pretty fun. I kind of enjoyed it. It was pretty fun. Took me a few tries to win, but I ended up seeing a Waxars blow up in one of them. Not in my game, but I saw Waxars blow up, and I got really happy. I saw a clip of a Waxars blowing up, and I was like, yes! Yes! Think I'd love having Cage dolls. How many skins for Sculpt Duality? No, I have her Logic Path. I really like her Logic Path. I think her Logic Path is one of her coolest skins. In my opinion, anyways. for Sculpty Wulpty. Sculpty Wulpty. Dun, dun, dun. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Bro, I don't know why people are so mad about the new essence. I don't know why people dislike it so much. It looks fine. I keep seeing people hang on the officer skin. I actually like it. And the Goatman looks pretty cool too. And the Mad Eyes. Yeah, they optimized it, but they didn't really change much about it, really. It just looks like the shape looks somewhat different, and he's like a little brighter now. Hold on, maybe I can pull it up here. I was looking at it on my phone, but should be on this simpletwitter.com. Yeah. Like, I don't know why people don't like it. I think it's pretty cool. And the Mad Eye skin is really sick. Look at that. This could be an S tier, bro. This is sick. I like the Goatman too. The Goatman is really creative. I don't know, man. I think this essence is really good. I think it's really good. Like, Mad Eyes looks cool. Goatman's like weird but cool. This is gonna be really weird when it chases you in a real match. And then the officer one just looks really cool too. It's probably gonna have some really nice effects with the little mayfly thing on his shoulders. I like that. I don't know. I wouldn't be mad if I got that skin, just out of luck. I'm not gonna like actually pull for it. Like I'll use my free pulls on it, but I don't know. I think it's fine. I don't know why people hate it so much. It's such a unique essence too. I think people need to give the more unique essences a try. Kind of a shame. He looks like a fairy robot. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. He'd be the best type combination in Pokemon, that's for sure. Fairy Steel. Ha ha ha. Broken. Was he more green? Yeah, I think he was. It's kind of hard for me to tell. It's kind of in that like weird territory of like hard to judge. Wait, what are the B tiers? Translucent green, his coat. Yeah, they should put Queen Bee B tier. Give her to the B tier already. I really like her current one though. The one that she got from shop. One from Ruin. It's really nice. Yay, Queen Bee! You're so awesome. And they need to make it look like she's throwing bees or something. It looks like she's trying to throw bees at you, but there are no bees, model. Where are the bees? Where are the bees? Yeah, it'd be funny if there was a switch form and you just become her swarm. That'd be really funny. Honestly, I would love that. If they had like a switch forms thing for Melly, but you just turn into her bee swarm. That'd be really silly. Isn't one of the best B tiers? What? Nah, I like her B tier. I think it's nice. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know. I think it's really nice. Oh my gosh, it's Hullabaloo! Whoa! Whoa! Hullabaloo! What's all the hullabaloo? What is the definition of hullabaloo? I have a good idea, but I don't know if there's like a specific. A loud, continuous noise or mixture of noises. A state of commotion, excitement, or violent disturbance. Violent disturbance. First known use in 1762. How do these words even get invented? How do you invent a word like hullabaloo, bro? How are you just like some dude sitting there and you're like, what's all the hullabaloo? What's happening, Zeez? I'm looking up the history of hullabaloo and the word and why it even is a thing. Some British man usually? Yeah, it probably was some British man. What's all this hullabaloo? You won't like the opera B tier? The opera B tier? I mean, she's really blurry. I think she's just wearing like a suit. Kind of hard to tell. From the officer? Oh, it's from the officer essence? Ah, I see. It's kind of hard to see. It's like really blurry. A gymnast? It looked like she was wearing a white suit to me. Or maybe it's just really blurry. 60 of the characters are British? Yeah. Kind of seems like it. What is this? Oh, this is just straight normal build. What? Trump Inso Destructiveness. That's it. That is it. Tide Knee-Jerk Grave. Wow. Full kite Mage Tide Knee-Jerk Grave. Flywheel borrowed Enchantress. Tide borrowed Puppet with Airwalk for some reason. Interesting. I've been seeing a decent amount of survivors actually carry Airwalk. And not just like on Explorer. I wonder, like, is Airwalk? I might have to ask B for you about that. Like, what? Why do they bring Airwalk? I always thought Airwalk was kind of just like the trait nobody ever brought unless they're like Explorer. I always thought Airwalk was like just trash. That was my impression. Alright, Lewis. There's the Lewis. Oh, wow. Oh, he's gonna get run down. Oh, nice. Pallet stun. Nice pallet stun. But that is 2 hits, which means the insolence didn't really matter. He's gonna be full presence on first rescue, actually. Does get the Undaunted there. Really good. I break it the pallet. My name is He should be dead here. Oh, he misses the clone? That looked like knee-jerk, bro, and he only has Tide Turner. That's crazy to me. Okay, he's dead. Well, there goes one of their Tide Turners. A bit unfortunate, but the kite was good because it's Puppeteer, and Puppeteer is broken and can just walk in a straight line and spam Lewis. Puppet is broke, dude. Grave? Grave? This is gonna be... Are they rescuing after half? Surely not. Oh my gosh, they are. They're after half rescuing. Huh. Why? I feel like the kite was good enough. I guess they only have one Tide Turner, maybe that's why, actually. I guess they do actually get a lot of ciphers done here. They get full use of audience effect with no interruptions. But I guess it's a puppet. That's my thing. It's like you tied to her puppet, and then he like still gets second rebound. That's the thing. Like I would normally agree with that play, but it's puppet. That's the thing. Like he can. I guess maybe they just want to stay healthy. I don't know. They want to play it safe, maybe. I guess they are playing for maybe a tie. I don't know. It's still weird to me. Like if this is any character that isn't puppet, I agree. But puppet can just rebound off chair. Cypher Rush crazy though. I think they could have afforded to go for a before half rescue. I don't know. I think they really could have. Because then puppet dies Shaq, and then like the Enchantress rescues something. Every hit she gets a stun, and then he gets Lewis back, and then she can harass. Yeah, I think they could have afforded to push for a win there. I think they played a little too passively. I don't know. Maybe they just want to play safe for the tie. Who knows? Problem is he's chasing the no borrowed time Gravekeeper. Okay. Well, now you can't even pop. Now you have to rescue. They actually might lose this. Is he on the Cypher? The mage? Is the mage on the Cypher? Oh, he has shovel. Okay. They just pop. Oh my gosh, he's so fast. He doesn't have traits. That's the problem here. Mage going to gate, Enchantress going to dungeon, it looks like. He won't make the teleport in time. He's going to throw out a clone. Throw out another clone. Wait. Go back. Irohasu. Go back. Irohasu. She's gonna make it. Irohasu. She flywheels and then she gets the. She actually flywheeled and got it because the flywheel. Oh my goodness. Bro, just TP back. Just TP back. Surely. Maybe it's too risky. He's accepted the tie. He's accepted the tie. Okay. Yeah, he just accepts the tie, it looks like. Oh, I guess that's fine. No greedy, I suppose. No greedy. I think he could have 3-killed there. I don't know. I don't know what they could have done differently, but I feel like there's a small chance to 3-kill. Small chance, small chance. The flywheel really saved it though. Flywheel to the chair. That really saved it. Actually, I had a match like that on Hospital, I think a couple days ago, where I was Antiquarian, and I had to flywheel and jump to the chair just to barely make it in time. And we still lost! Oh my. Oh, it's so funny. I feel like every time I've said that I've made a good play in rank recently, I always have to follow it up with, and we still lost, because we keep losing. That's gotta just be my new catchphrase. And we still lost. That really do be how rank feels, though. Yeah, Hullabaloo has some really nice fun. He has some really fun sound effects. It's very Michael Morton of him. Very Michael Morton. I really don't know why they didn't go for a double rescue on the puppet. Like you get the rescue before half. Puppet dies Shaq, Enchantress rescues, gets free stacks. Or I guess no, Enchantress was actually out of position. So I guess it would have had to have been the Magician, but I feel like with Puppeteer, like he still has Lewis. I guess it's a Hullabaloo, so maybe they don't want to risk it and play it safe, but I don't know. I feel like with the Puppet's Kite, they could have gotten for it, maybe. Maybe they just wanted to play it safe, who knows. Oh yeah, the peddler, the granny. Oh, wow. Oh, no, I can still answer this. 5. Yeah. Not so many knockdowns because of the cell. Were they afraid of his camp? I don't know. I think FL just really wanted to play it safe. I think I just wanted to tie up the first round, maybe. I don't know. Was pretty simple, though. Was pretty simple. How does Hullabaloo know where the survivor is located with the clone? It basically is wherever the clone is facing. I can show you real quick in a custom. It's pretty simple. It's one of the reasons why Hullabaloo is was like really good in Koa 8. Because you didn't even really need game sense to play Hullabaloo. You just kind of spammed his clone and it would do everything for you. Because his clone had a 12-second cooldown, not a 15-second cooldown. Like, they upped his cooldown by 3 seconds, and for hunters, that's genuinely huge. 3 seconds is, like, absolutely huge for hunters. It just means, like, 3 extra seconds each time you need to use your clone. That's how insane a cooldown adjustment is for hunters. But, so when you throw out your clone in a map, it'll just point you toward the nearest survivor. So I do clone here. See how my clone is facing here? It's looking at the cipher. That means there's a survivor there. And now when the survivor moved, let's see, there's the mind's eye. It's gonna look at the mind's eye. Oh, I didn't use it in time. Like, I'm following this mind's eye. And you'll see that if I put the clone toward her, it'll look at her. Like, let's see here. See how it's looking at her? And if I put it over here, it's still looking at her. It's whatever the way the clone is looking. It'll tell you where the nearest survivor is. So it's kind of stupid because, like, you could be like, oh, I just finished my first chase target. I wonder where the next survivor is. Throw out clone randomly. Oh, there they are. And you just have to do this, and it's like, that's why you've always heard me say, like, the statement, who needs game sense when you have clone? Because that's literally what it is. It's literally just like, who needs game sense when you have clone? Because you just throw out clone and then you just get it. Yeah, never question the bots, bro. Never question the bots. The bots in IDV are so dumb, bro. They are so stupid. They literally just vault into you like idiots. And sometimes you'll go for a blink and it's like, oh my gosh, they just blink predicted me. But no, bro. Half the time they just vault into you and you just terror shock them because they're stupid bots. I don't know why IDV survivor bots are so stupid, dude. They're really dumb. They are really dumb. They're pretty funny though. I remember feeling so depressed because you know how long it took me to beat the hunter challenge and the tutorial? You guys know, like, the tutorials in IDV? Like here, you can't really do them on PC. I don't know why. For some reason you can't do these on PC, by the way. But the hunter one, I think it's a tutorial exam. Yeah, dude, the intermediate exam for hunter. Oh my gosh. When I first started playing the game, this was so hard for me. It took me like an hour and a half to beat it. I mean, partially because I barely knew what I was doing, and I was playing Leo with Listen. Because I didn't know what all the traits were. So I was playing Listen Leo, and I didn't know what Blood Trail was, so I could never find survivors. And I remember being so mad at Coordinator. I was like, how do I win with stupid Coordinator? She keeps shooting me, and I lose track of everybody. And then the Doc heals. It's like, this is impossible. And then now I'm like, now I can, like, it's just so funny. But I remember, like, first playing the tutorial, and I was like, how is this possible? They're so fast. Like, I can't do it. Like, Listen's not doing anything. Back on like day 4 of IDV doing those tutorials, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh. It was pretty funny though. I look back at that. Dude, it's funny because my friend Crimson, he was like also struggling with it. He was like, dude, how do I pass the stupid hunter exam? And I was like, trust me, bro. Play this character, bring excitement, and then you just win. Like, bring the little thing called excitement, and you're immune to the gun. And then like he literally messaged me 5 minutes later and he said, "Oh, I killed them all, thank you." Because he was also playing with like Listen Hellember, and he was like, "I wonder why I can't kill." And I was like, "Bro, just bring excitement and play like I think I said play Ripper or something." Because then I was like, just hit them with like the you have like a sword beam. I called it like sword beam or from Link. It's like, just think of it like a sword beam. You have one of those every like 18 seconds. Just use the sword beam and hit them, and then hit them with like your actual sword, which is your claw, and then use like the glowy thing when the gun fires at you. And he was like, okay, and then he literally 4-killed immediately. Because he wasn't playing Listen Ellenberg. I also told him what a blood trail meant as well. So I was like, you just tell them like the smallest of things and they immediately adapt. It's just so funny when they don't know. Never heard of someone struggling. I mean, it's just because like for the tutorials, I just skipped past them all because I just wanted the rewards. Because when I was playing the game at the start, I only cared about the Danganronpa crossover, but I wanted to complete the tutorials for the rewards, right? Because I needed to unlock Prisoner. I didn't have enough clues, so I needed like the clues to unlock Prisoner. Because I wanted to play as Rantaro. And that was like my biggest goal at the beginning of the game. I was like, I just want to get Rantaro and play as Rantaro and maybe some of the other skins. That's what I did. You're there to guide your friends, but who is there to guide you? Not really anybody. Bro, I was so stupid back on like days 1 through probably like the first 2 months. I was very dumb. Bro, I thought detention was a thing that helped survivors. I thought detention was like a penalty for the hunter. I was like, oh, the hunter's in detention. That's funny. We have the advantage now. I don't know what that means, but the hunter has detention, which means that's probably not good for them. Let me see if I can decode this map so that I can use it. Thought I had to decode the map as lore before I could use it, bro. Telling you, dude, I was so dumb. Yeah, I literally thought it was like, oh, the hunter's in timeout or something. And I remember being so confused about Tide Tinner as well. I was like, why can't I heal? I hate when people use this thing. I can't heal with Doc. I just want to heal. And I remember I was so scared to switch off Doc because I hated not being able to heal. And now Doc, I'm just like, I despise Doctor. It's just funny looking back on like the very first weeks. I was like, I cannot leave. If I leave Doc, I won't be able to heal, and I need to be able to heal. Back against the bot hunters when I didn't even know that they were bots. Bro, I'd be getting cooked to bot Leos, and I'd be like, oh my gosh. Because, you know, when you're a beginner, like, the Leo will chase you for 60 seconds, maybe. And then he'll just leave randomly. And that's what I always kind of expected. I was like, oh, he'll just leave, and then I can heal, and then I can decode again. Good, he's grounded for a bit? Yeah, exactly. Oh, and I remember when I was first when I first started the game, but I was traumatized by a bonbon, or I got matched into a Smurf bonbon, because I remember I was so confused because I was fighting nothing but like I was just playing like bot matches. It was just like it was Hellember, clown, Hellember, clown, and then all of a sudden there's this random bonbon that shows up and he just like absolutely dominates, and I was like, oh my gosh, this hunter must be broken, and I died in like 2 seconds. I also remember getting really mad at Anne because I didn't know how her abilities worked for so long. And I remember also I had a match against a sculptor on Red Church that terrified me so much to the point I literally thought she was the best hunter in the game. And at that point in time, that was still when Dream Witch, I think people kept saying Dream Witch was best hunter in the game. And so I thought, I was like, my brain was just like, oh, that was Dream Witch. The one in the wheelchair, that's Dream Witch. So for a full like half a month, I thought Sculptor was Dream Witch because I just assumed that I was like, oh, that hunter's so OP, that has to be Dream Witch. So I thought Sculptor was Dream Witch. Yeah, for like a solid, like, this was back in like the first month of IDV. I thought that was Dream Witch. And bro, the first time I saw Breaking Wheel, I was like, what? I was so confused, dude. I was like, what? Is that a wheel? Oh my gosh. Dude, it was funny. You watched my old IDV streams back in like the first like few days when I played. Oh, they're so funny, bro. I was so dumb. I was so stupid. What'd you think of Nightmare? I don't know if I don't really remember much of Nightmare. The ones that stood out to me, my first match against a real Dream Witch though was on Golden Cave, by the way. It was on Golden Cave, and I had no idea what was going on with the leeches. I was like, why is this one like invisible? Can anyone else see this? Because I got okay, for some reason, my very first match against a Dream Witch, I got invited to a custom from just random people. Random people invited me to a custom. I was like, okay, I mean, I'm getting invited, might as well join. And it was a Golden Cave Dream Witch. And I think it ended up being a tie. But I kept being so confused. I was like, what is this invisible one? And I remember I kept running away from it, and then it kept hitting me. And then I kept getting healed. And basically, she just kept... the Dream Witch, like, didn't really chair that much. She just kept killing people and slugging. I just remember seeing her for the first time, and I was just like, what the heck is going on? I don't understand. But yeah, I don't really know of any other super impactful memories of new hunters, at least when I was like a beginner. I mean, I've got experiences when Ivy first came out. I remember when Ivy, Goatman, and Hullabaloo all first came out, and we were just terrified of all of them. I like Goatman. We thought was like Goatman at the start. We thought was gonna be doable because I was like, oh, he has no like cipher pressure. Surely we just figure out how to kite him, and then like lo and behold, he's barely kiteable. And now it's just like, oh, cool. So no, we never learned how to kite him. It's like that. It was just like we just kind of was under the assumption. At least I was under the assumption. A lot of other people were as well. It's just like, oh, he's a tie hunter because like, you know, he just has a strong ability. But like, people are gonna learn how to kite him eventually. He gets cipher rushed. You know, he's a tie. And then lo and behold, he's not kiteable. Or rather, very, very, very difficult to kite. Very difficult. And then he just showed himself to be just absolutely stupidly broken. And then Hullabaloo. Oh man, when Hullabaloo came out, oh, it was awful, dude. I remember I did 1v1s with Zeus's old hunter Yalda. And I was just like, what? What? Why can he do all this? What's going on? Fun times. And dude, I think one of my best memories with Zeus was when we watched Ivy gameplay on test server. I think we were watching like DX or something play Ivy. And this was back when this was test server Ivy, back when she could like see your pings and whatnot. And we were just like, this hunter's the most broken thing to ever exist. She can see your pings. Like, how are you ever going to communicate in rank if she can see your... I don't know what they were thinking, by the way, on test server, thinking like, yeah, she can see the survivor pings. Why not? I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, it would only happen if you were like leech, but even then, that's just ridiculous. Because you just have full access to all of the survivor information at all times, as long as one person is leeched. Anyway, this is a very standard Bonathan kite. Very standard Bonathan kite. Oh, we missed the flywheel. Cordy, you better get away from that basement. Get away from that basement, Cordy. Kaka! Wow, we just no distance. Okay, understand. Ah, we don't want to cut on ciphers. That's tough. This is something that I always find to be quite difficult in matches like this, where you're stuck in between a rock and a hard place, and you don't know where to go. Because she doesn't want to kite on a cipher, but she doesn't want to die in basement either, so she's forced to stay here, which makes it really awkward to kite. Okay. Death, yep, death.
うまいですね。
Death.
どっち行っても確実なダウンが取れるような爆弾でした。
I've been checking sword ping since everyone just spamming yo-yo. Yeah, I think I remember with Zeus, I was like, yo, should we just like say like incorrect things to throw the Ivy off?
残り2台が寸止め。
Oh, it was funny.
3台目に手がかかっているという状況です。
But I just remember seeing like the gameplay of Ivy. This is back when this was like before all nerfs, like test server Ivy. Dude, test server Ivy was genuinely so busted. She was so busted. If test server Ivy was like still like the same Ivy we had now, she'd be a 4K god. She would quite let it be a 4-kill god. Is there a video of it? I think it should still exist. I think it's the thumbnail that just basically says like no harassing, no kiting, no communication, no something, no this, no that, no having fun. Something like that.
そうなりますね。
Let's see.
もしかしたらもうダブル救助か、まあもう信じてマイケンが解読の方に向かっていますか。いや、一度引き継ぎましたね、99% を。
ゲート待機ですね。
間もなく、ただこの仲直りで勝つ気が起きることはありませんから、狩られると少し
I don't know where to
話が変わっ
find
てく
it.
るが、対空から
Oh yeah.
救助に対しての
I found the
攻撃は
thumbnail.
話していました。
話していました。
No, that's not. I don't think that's the one. Maybe I'm misremembering, but it's. Oh no, yeah, that is it. Yeah, no, that is it. Yeah. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah, that actually is the title. Wait. Pop. Oh, Tin Man. Get Tin Man. This guy Tin Man. This guy Tin Man. Okay, that's gonna be a 3. That is a 3. That is a 3. That is a 3. Cordy is dead. Yep. Good 3. Good 3. Good 3 from FL. I mean, it is hospital, but even then, good 3. Good 3. Yeah, this is this was the name of the video, or the no looking back, no harassing, no transitioning, no tight cutting, no rotating, no communication, no winning. So funny. Let me see here. Hey, gosh darn ads, bro. Yeah, we also created a matchup tier list. Oh yeah, dude, Zeus and I created the Ivy tier list of our theories. I think this is Zeus's list because he didn't know how to spell appetizer. I was just like looking at his stream, and we came up with like a list of like what it's like Ivy food, Ivy appetizer, of like characters that can like somewhat deal with her, and that was it. But yeah, it was scary. Her leech cooldown, by the way, like it was so fast. It was just ridiculous. I think this was after. Oh no, yeah, she can see the pings. Yeah, I think she can. Yeah, see, she can see the pings. She can literally see the pings. Like that's so stupid. She could see your pings at all times. Hold on, how long was Okay, Yiscare's 15-second cooldown back then, not 20. Yeah, she had insanely low cooldowns, by the way. Look at the re-leech. Look at the re-leech. She's not even at full presence. Look at the re-leech. Look at how fast it's dropping. Do you see that? You're able to leech a survivor like every 20 seconds. It was ridiculous. This was before first presence. Like that is just so dumb. Dead. Like he's just dead. Boom. And now with first presence, it's 10 seconds faster. Oh my gosh. I think the tablets, oh yeah, the tablets were bigger. The range of the tablets were bigger. So it covered more area. And the Yith, look at how fast the Yith was. Yeah, they had to slow down the Yith by a lot. Dude, the Yith was like a meter per second faster. Look at how fast this thing is. Yeah, and look, you would get 62. You would get 62 because the tablets had more range. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, she was so busted. I don't know how the batter didn't get hit there, by the way. That's crazy. Dead. Like, it's just look at the repossession. Look at it. Look at how fast it's going down. Oh my gosh, dude. Pop quiz? Oh yeah. Dude, Ivy test server. Oh my gosh. Test server Ivy was disgusting, bro. Disgusting. What was this? He had trump card. He had insta trump. Oh yeah, and if you ever got basement against Ivy, oh my gosh. It's so bad. Look at the repossession! There was like basically no cooldown, bro. It's ridiculous. Like the goal was just pray. And he got 100, so he just dies. Dead. I don't remember what full pres cooldown was. But bro, this character was so broken. Oh my. Test server Ivy was so busted, dude. I don't know what they were thinking. This was probably one of the most legendary like moments that like Zeus and I had where we were just like, bro, we're cooked. Like we thought Sangria was bad. And now we got this creature. This absolute abomination. Okay, the patient just messed up there. Oh, okay, that's just my patient, bro. Okay, that patient just messed up. Come on, Doramuji. Look at the range on the tablets, dude. Oh my gosh. It was just basement party. They do get the pop because at least, if nothing else, the Cypher Rush was good. And this was like full pursuit, not really pressuring Ivy. Look at how fast the Yith is, bro. Look at how fast it is. The Yith was so fast. Oh yeah, full presence was 30-second cooldown. Yep, it was. 30-second cooldown on full presence. It's 43 seconds now, by the way. It's 13 seconds longer. 13! It looks sped up. Yeah, it looks sped up, but it's not. It's not sped up. That's just how fast it used to be. It was so fast. And look, he's just dead. Like, he's just gonna get hit. Like, he's already taken a hit with the Yith. And he's doing his best. And then he still gets hit. Because the scare, I think the scare range was just, oh my gosh. And they weren't even bringing insolence. Because she didn't need it. She didn't need it at this point. Okay, well. I guess now it's time for some Christmas and McDonald's. Anyway, that's Test Server Ivy for you. She was broken. If you guys don't remember Test Server Ivy, she was busted. She was so busted. So busted. Oh my gosh. I remember watching that with Zeus and we were just like, bro, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, bro? Alright, bald bro. It's time to bald all over the place. Kinda want a McDonald now. A McDonald. What I want is a muffin. I want a lemon poppy seed muffin. I haven't had a muffin in like 3 weeks, bro. No, actually, it's been like a month since I've had a muffin. That's a lie. I haven't had a muffin in a whole month. I'm gonna go through muffin withdrawal. Muffin withdraw. Lemon poppy muffin good. What can I say? They're yummy. They're very good. Everybody loves a good lemon poppy seed muffin. Far lady. The gimmick lady. Oh, and the granny on hospital. The It's time. Yeah, why is Hosh an FL not Zeta, and why is Cousin Echo not an FL? What the heck? What's going on here? Aka just tweeted. Wait, what? What did he do? What did he say? Time for revenge and have fun in the last match? Ah, I see. I guess Aka's got a bit of a fire lit. Huh. Maybe. Zeta Hasha clip themselves on TikTok? Oh wait, were they the puppeteer? Were they the puppeteer on the slide? Oh boy. Yeah, that was rough. That was real rough. That was rough. Bro, the Demon King hunters today were actually just so insane. Especially Geely. Oh my gosh. Geely's hunter is insane. I can see why some people are calling them the best hunter on the server. Like, they are just insane, dude. They 4-killed, like, at 4 ciphers, and then, like, 5 ciphers. It was ridiculous. Like, no, not even the Percy dominated that hard. Like, the Percy dominated really, really good in that, like, endgame at the start, but then, like, they caught up in the middle. But Geely was, like, consistently just, like, it seemed like no one stood a chance at all. It was ridiculous. I really hope they make Koa, because I think I'm assuming they're going for Koa. I really hope they make Koa. I would love to see their hunter in Koa. Oh yeah, the DeBronx Hellumber too. Yeah, DeBronx's Hellumber was just insane. Demon King Challenge has been really fun. So many crazy hunters, dude. What have we got? Detention, Trump, Abnormal, Claustrophobia, Rage, Giant Claw, Berserker, Peddler. That's a whole lot of stuff. Oh my gosh. Whole lot of stuff. It's kind of sad. Green, Be For You Green was also supposed to compete in the tournament. Or the Demon King Challenge. But, sadly, he dropped out. That's kind of sad. Be For You, the one sad thing I'll say about Be For You is they're known for forfeiting a lot. Which is a shame, because I was really looking forward to seeing Green like be able to cook, and then he had to drop out, sadly. Yeah, we gotta get Cookies 44 to take his place, exactly. We're chasing down Bald, okay. Careful, Bald, careful. Alright, give him the smoke. Oh wow, he gambled. He gambled. Okay. Didn't really get much out of there. It's time for the second Bald Blast. He's dead. Wait. Oh, that blocks Peddler Vine? Wait, I didn't know that. Oh. I'm learning all this. Wait, is that a Pallet Stun? Ah, not quite. I'm learning so much about Peddler matchups today, bro. Oh my gosh. Ding, ding. I love that antiquarian accessory. It's so. The sound effect is so nice. Ding, ding. Antique dealer supporting all day. Look out, Bald bro. Oh. Okay, smack the antique. Bald can transition. However, we don't have any Vine. If he vaults God Window, he dies. He has to mind game these chips. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. The chips kind of put you in a checkmate situation sometimes. As long as you force a basic hit is usually the goal there, though. They're gonna finish this cipher before they can abnormal. That's actually really smart. Oh my. Struggle? 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 No way. Oh, giant claw, right. Giant claw. Giant claw. And they counter the abnormal. That hits? Wow. I thought Peddler's Hitbox was supposed to be trash. You are a fraud, Peddler. You are when you are a how are you a fraud? You are a fraud at being a fraud with your hitbox. Who is Cookies 44? Cookies 44 is just a random alt that Green plays on. and so it's like a funny joke to just say that it's like his alter ego. It's Cookies 44. It's like how Schmitty has Frog Fin. Green's like funny haha name is Cookies 44. Okay, ciphers are really good here. QTD played very aggressive in this match. It's just a shame that the giant claw worked out the way that it did, I should say. Good farm, good farm. Ding. That's fine. That Antiquarian did really well. Zeez did really well with that antique dealer. Why are we all talking about bacon? What the heck? I mean, I do like bacon. Bacon is pretty good. It used to be my favorite meat. But now I like chicken better. But when I was a kid, I was like, bacon's the best! And now chicken is like #1 for me. Bonk! TP! Oh, whoa, he early hovered, what? He really doesn't want to go down. He really does not want to go down. Nice pallet stun. Oh my gosh, what a hard read. Hard read from Nock. Oh wow. But the double chips. And we can share onto the cipher, but guess who's hungry? The gimmick lady. Oh wait. Oh, no, the pallet was there. Okay. That pallet being there actually saved the match. If Aeroplan has dropped that pallet, oh my gosh. Hi, Antique. Wait. Oh my gosh, she has no flywheel. Oh. Okay, that's huge. If she got hit by that, the game was like really hard. Oh. What's the game plan here, Hasha? Suck? 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 Pop, okay, yeah, that's fair. We have good distance here. Okay. Dungeon is nearby. Chips. Oh wow, that's close. We're waiting for the suck. Push the dungeon. Push dungeon. She has no vine. Push dungeon. Yup. Zeez can actually make that. Hasha will position himself in front and just try to snipe down, it looks like. I think if they had one more flute, there's a chance, but I don't know what they're supposed to do here. Problem is, if Hasha doesn't commit, the detention will run out. That's the thing. So he has multiple options. He can, one, make a wall, which will probably be the easier one. So now Zeez needs to mirror perfectly. If Hasha can, I think it's better to go for a vine here. Because you go for a vine, there's no counterplay. She has to flywheel. You have to grass. Get the grass. Surely.
ハッチが開いている音はする、空気の音はする。ただ覇者がそこへの道を
Oh, the dungeon standoff!
ジジもかわし続けている。
Another one! Wait, she has a second one!
一気に 0.5。
Oh, the patience! She just went for it. She just went for it. She was already half. She's like, I gotta go for it. I gotta go for it. Dang, that was so close. Zeez cooked that game. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. They almost had that, bro. They almost had that. Zeez absolutely cooked that game with the antique dealer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when's my antique dealer doing that, bro? Oh my gosh, my antique dealer not doing that anytime soon. Whew, I love me a good dungeon standoff, bro. That was good. That was fun. That was fun. That was real fun. Kind of forgot what that palette creates such a big wall. Such a long wall there. What do you think about the IDV Esports Series song, specifically the OPH one? Oh, the It's good. I actually like it. What I really like are these special chase themes, like the you know what I mean. Like for every single OPH character, when you have their accessory, they have like the little theme songs. And I really like Antiquarians, because Antiquarians is like super intense when you get close to the hunter, because there's like 3 different versions of it, at least for the for like their accessories, not like just the main overall general one. But it's really cool because there's like it's like dynamic audio, which I always really like dynamic audio in video games, where they have like one song, but there's like 3 to 4 or like 2 to 3 different versions of said song. One that's like more passive, one that's more like aggressive, and then one that's like really intense or something like that. It happens a lot in Fire Emblem, and it happens a lot in the Zelda game that I'm playing. I don't know if it'll do it here. Yeah, so like if you're like far away, somewhat. Oh, I don't think it works if I... Yeah, okay, so it's kind of hard to... Yeah, this is like the really intense version of it. But it's weird because I don't know how the programming of it works. Because if I set... I think I remember testing this before. See, it's like playing the super intense version, but if I turn this on, it'll stop. Yeah, see, it's... I don't know how the game programs it. But now, see, it's like playing like the passive song version of it, right? Oh, wow. But like when you get really close, it gets like really intense. So like, now it should like get intense. There we go. Now it will. So I really like it because there's like different versions of each. But if you get enough distance, it like... It slows down a little bit. Toxic Anti. Toxic Anti versus Nightmare. I should do this to Wax Artist. No, that's what Wax Artist mains deserve, bro. That's what Wax Artist deserves, bro. I'm chill with Nightmare, bro, but that needs to happen to Wax Artist yesterday, and Joseph too, bro. But I really like the OPH song when it's like gets like really intense with a lot of the characters, especially Antiquarians, because the flute goes so crazy. It's such a nice song. My apples? Oh my gosh, my apples. You're right. Where are my apples? Is anyone still available? Oh my goodness. The gimmick lady had a flywheel. The gimmick lady had flywheel. Why Joseph? I am not I do not like Joseph. I am not fond of Joseph. So I want to beat up the Joseph. Did I say it yesterday? I think I said it. Yeah, I think I said it yesterday. Well, another reason, or a big reason why I don't like Joseph. Because I had to spectate the pros video that never came out, where I got to watch Zeta Alphar and Axis Takako. And the total combined kite time from those survivors, which are two of the best survivors in the entire world, the total combined kite time against the Joseph, random Joseph, by the way, wasn't even S badge, was a total of 0 seconds. So it's just like, that's why I don't like Joseph, because you can be the most talented, greatest, most impressive, most genuinely like awe-inspiring survivor in the entire world, and then you just get cheesed to Joseph. That's all I can really say. Wait, what the heck? What wildling impression? What? What did I miss? Did I miss? What? When? Oh. I see it. That's funny. Yeah, that's the Pumbaa dance, is it not? That's the Pumbaa dance. Yeah, it's the Pumbaa dance. That's pretty funny. The Pumbaa dance. What the heck? I swear I just smelled apples for like 2 seconds. How odd. Funniest thing is that your and Aka's old teams had the same abbreviated name. We were both in teams called LM. LM, huh? What a coincidence. Perhaps it was meant to be. Oh yes, it must be it must be actually all the golden apples, exactly. I could go for some apples. Apples sound pretty yummy right now. No, I still want muffin instead. I still want muffin. Muffin number 1. Muffin will always be number 1. Well, I mean, it's already round 3. I might as well just watch the full set at this point, even though it's already 1 in the morning. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just probably go to sleep right after. Luckily, there's no Demon King tomorrow, so I don't actually have to prep anything. I just have to rank tomorrow, which that's, I guess, a thing on its own. PST moment. Yup, PST moment. It's fine. I want to finish up this set because I want to watch as much IGL as possible before it ends. Might as well. Might as well. Why do you say it's fine like Kuro does? Maybe because I accidentally pick up habits when I watch other streamers. And I watch Kuroshiro a good amount, so it's like the when I say not good, I stole that from Roland from Before You. Because every time he messes up or like somebody kites badly in a practice match, he always goes, "Oh, not good, not good." It's really funny. And so like whenever I hear people say these funny these like specific things, I'm just like, I just kind of steal them. And then Kuro always does like the, it's fine, it's fine. Yo, Hasha play Bloody Queen! Bloody Queen round 3! When you still have I no, you don't have Ivy. You have Hullabaloo. Oh, he's gonna play Hullabaloo. Yeah, he's playing Hullabaloo most likely. Yeah, he's probably gonna play Hullabaloo. Enchantress. Okay, that's a fun survivor. We got some fun stunner out here. Banning the Finn, banning the Lucky, banning the... I don't really know. This doesn't really feel like any specific type of ban. Pew pew. Pew pew. Wait, do they still have the... Oh my gosh. What is this? Okay, they still have these, right? Okay. Thank goodness. I think I got most of the ones that I wanted, but I feel like I remember there being one that I wanted in here. Oh, Nightwatch has a demonstrate now. Oh, Nightwatch, he's coming for you, bro. I should pick this up for his birthday, actually. I really should. Barmaid. Barmaid? For what? Why are they playing Barmaid on Moon River? Huh? Check my Ivy? What? What do you mean check my Ivy? Oh, you mean her demonstration? Where's Ivy? What'd she do? You okay? Oh. What the heck? Okay, the conducting is interesting. And then the Yith like is like just crashes out and then she dies. She just like dies for like a solid like 4 seconds. What? Oh my gosh. I don't know why the Yith crashed out all of a sudden. It's just like which one? That's the canonical Yith sound, by the way. And Hasha went Hullabaloo to nobody's surprise. Yep. The officer spawning first up is definitely a choice. Sure. I guess they really want to protect the rescuer, but... Officer first? No, that's actually... Okay, there's one thing that I guess I understand about it. First up with this common hunter spawn is usually locked. So the slowest decoder having to move to a cipher is actually not the worst idea of all time, but it is weird. It is unconventional. He's the first officer? Yeah, I suppose if he's the first officer, you have to spawn it first up. Ha ha ha. So funny! Do they make flower crowns for people? But the flowers don't wilt, so they're fake flowers. I would like to wear a flower crown. I feel like that'd be fun. Excitement for the Cordy plus the Cordy plus Enchantress. Flywheel Enchantress. Tide Barmaid? Tide Barmaid? Oh no, bro. Now the elk barmaids that bring Tide are gonna be seeing this and being like, oh ho ho, they did it in tournament that one time. Tide barmaid against Hullabaloo. Yeah, I don't know about this one, bro. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Where did that come from? I thought the trophy looked like a bouquet for a second. It made me think of flowers, but it was actually just a trophy. It wasn't actually a bouquet. Sometimes I have strange thoughts. And then other times I just think of muffins. I think it would be really cool if muffins rained from the sky, though. Although thinking about it, that would probably actually cause a lot of problems if any sort of item outside of water rained from the sky. Now that I think about it, cloudy with a chance of meatballs, how does that even... That movie's crazy. I know they just had like, the food come from the sky, but think about the ecosystem and the economy. If food rained from the sky, it would change everything. Just go buy a muffin after this. It's 1 in the morning! I don't think the gas station up the road has any gosh darn muffins. I would know, I've been there before. And it's the only thing that's open right now. All they have is like coffee and chips. What if fish were in the sky and birds were in the water? That'd be pretty cool. That would be really cool, actually. I mean, I guess that does kind of happen at times. Because ducks will go diving. And then you got, like, the fish that jump. Flying fish. It reminded me of this... I'm now reminded of the gosh darn peas. There's this joke that my friend made about my roommate. And this guy that we knew in high school that always said, "Do you mind?" He was kind of mean. He just really liked saying, "Do you mind?" to people whenever they would talk to him. And so they made a joke that whenever this guy said, "Do you mind?" 2 peas would be teleported on top of my roommate's head. However, we never figured out the clause of this. Is if the peas were just created out of nothingness? Or were the peas teleported from somewhere randomized in the world? And so if it was the first option, we could quite literally solve world hunger. Because all we'd have to do is get this guy to just constantly say, "Do you mind?" And then peas would just be created from nothing. Breaking, like, the laws of physics and the universe. Just creating something from nothing. Mass just created. Just because this guy said, "Do you mind?" and 2 peas would just teleport on top of her head. Like peas? Yeah, like peas. You know, like the peas, like the food. Like the little peas. The little green peas. Peas are good. We put them in curry. And the second one? I don't know. The second one, it just would randomly teleport peas, and I think it would be really funny. Because every time the guy would say, "Do you mind?" Well, I guess not really all the time. It would have to be like, maybe you'd have to say it like 1,000 to 2,000 times a day for at least to be a dent. But I think if he was somehow able to say it like at least 10,000 times a day, there would be news articles about the missing pea situation. It appears that peas have been going missing overnight. Local supermarket shoppers have purchased a bag and there were only 2 peas in it. But the day before, on the security footage, it looked like it was completely full. What happened? Who is this mysterious pea thief? This is what happens when pauses like this happen, bro. This is why pauses are not good. Because it makes me start ranting and my mind just goes off in any direction without any restraint. And it becomes really it becomes really hard to pin down any cohesive thoughts that aren't related to the game, because all I'm doing right now is looking at 2 guys that are looking at each other and they're making hand gestures, but I can't understand their language. And all I'm saying, bro, is that if I am one of those 2 guys right there, I am picking up one of those plushies and I am playing with it. I don't know how they can just stand there and talk about the match and pretend it, and just keep talking about the match of like what could potentially happen in this match, when there are quite literally just plushies right in front of him, when he could just pick one up and go like an airplane. This is why they could never hire me to be like an official commentator, bro. Cause I would be terrible at this. I would drive my co-commentator insane. I would quite literally drive them insane. Oh my gosh, thank goodness the pause has ended. We are saved. Now we can actually watch Identity 5. The hit 4v1 asymmetrical game. And we're chasing the Tide barmaid. What a surprise. Do you guys think she'll actually be able to kite a drink? I think she actually can. I think she should be able to kite one drink. Might be a little hard though. I think the likelihood of her kiting the drink is like 50-50. Dang! She drank that thing immediately! She said, yummy, yummy, give me the apple juice. Oh my gosh, the drink is almost done. What? Dude, it's already... What? That was so fast. That was so fast. What the... Bro, she about to 3-set for kite? What is going on? This is a Tide barmaid. Wow, that was actually a really good kite from a Tide barmaid. Huh. I mean, she's not rebounding at all, but like the Cypher Rush is so good. She didn't even do anything. She like kind of just walked in a straight line and then got one to a single mind game, and then that's nearly 3-set for kite. Pew pew! Excitement! Oh, he's gonna double down. Oh, the cheese? Not cheesy enough, bro. Not cheesy enough. Honestly, that was only just a little bit of cheese. And bonk. Well, with the double down, he has a small chance to win now. Nah, the ciphers are just so far. Audience not gonna push these things so fast. Oscar can get an extra rescue with Tide. Here he comes. Dang, Cordy's on the ground forever. Sheesh. She is on that ground forever. Careful, officer! Careful! Don't get terror shocked! Oh, another double down. Oh, the double downs, the double downs, the double downs. Thank goodness his barmaid's kite was actually good. Thank goodness, bro. Oh my gosh, the Enchantress is here to harass. No way. Okay, but they're going to be burning a lot of self-heals here. Oh, he gets the drop in time, though. He gets the drop in time. He gets the drop in time. TP to the Cordy who has no self. Oh, he missed the double clone, but you can't vault. Cheese? No cheese. No cheese. Unfortunate. No cheese. Officer picks up over here. What? Oh, we slugging. We are slugging. There's no chair here. He didn't get the lucky chair here. But that's fine. I think Hasha should be able to 4-kill this without too much trouble. He just doubled down so many times. The double down was just really, really good for him. The 199 ciphers. Yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that with audience effect. It's gonna be a trend that will be happening for the rest of time until audience effect is nerfed to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. Oh my. Oh my. Neither of them have self-heal either. They're cooked. The game's over. 4-kill. 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 One cheeky white. One cheeky white. And that is GG's. That is the 4 kill.
Huh.
Good 4 kill. Good 4 kill. Why did we allow Hullabaloo to be played in round 3? What have we been? Oh, no, that's fine, actually. That's fine. They've been Opera Ivy. I guess they're just more confident against the Hullabaloo. Dang, Tide Barmaid kited, like, until ciphers were 80, 80, 70. That's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, it was the double down. That's what really hurt. Because the Cypher Wish was good, but they expended so many resources. I'm impressed by that Tide Barmaid, though. I know Hullabaloo's like earliest weakness is his early game, but still, Tide Barmaid, bro. Tide Barmaid. That's just crazy to me. Yeah, the instant drink, dude. Oh my gosh, when she got hit, it was just like immediate. It was almost like she was like pressing flywheel or something. Where like trying to flywheel the hit, but she just like drinked the hit like immediately afterward. I mean, that's what you gotta do, honestly. It optimizes the time so much. This is Terror Shocks. That's gonna be a 0. And I think this is our last match of the set. We'll see who wins. I think. Or no, is this round? Yeah, this is this is round 3. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, FL just won. Oh, yeah, they already won. Okay. Yeah, because he 4 killed. He already won. They're just gonna play for points. They're just gonna play for points. Even though QTD, I believe, has been eliminated and will not be making it to the finals this year. Or I can't say this year. I should say this season, because technically there's 2 IJLs each year, not just 1. Although actually, I don't know how it works with Asian Games next year. I heard we're not gonna get an IVS next year potentially because of Asian Games, but I don't really know how that's gonna work. I don't know. Quite unknown. But we at least have one more match to see. Oh my goodness, I am yawning. I am quite sleepy. Yeah, take care, Spider-Bat. The stream won't be going on for too much longer. I'd say like another 15 minutes probably. I just want to close out this set, see how it ends. Even though I know FL has already won, I just want to know how it ends. That's my thing. I want to see what QTD's Hunter can do out here, because this is gonna be their final showing, their final match of this season. So I do kind of want to see what they pull out here. It'd be nice if they got to end it with like a nice 4 elimination or something. Would be nice. Stop giving me Swaddle. Why are you complaining about Swaddle? I love Swaddle. Yo, we love Swaddle out here. Swaddle's so cute. There's this episode of the Pokemon anime where it goes Sawawa, and it has to like get its leaves fixed by a Leavanny, and it was really cute. Honestly, I don't really remember much about the Unova Pokemon anime, but I do remember the Venipede episode where there were Venipedes everywhere. And I remember the episode where Sawawa got hurt and its leaves were killed, and Leavanny had to like sew a new little leaf outfit. And then I had a little plushie of Swaddle as well. However, it lost one of its little legs. But I utilized that to my advantage, because for my Eagle Scout project for Boy Scouts, I had to like do invasive species removal, and I had to like go over safety and whatnot. And I had the little Swaddle sitting off to the side with a sign that said, "This is what happened because I played with power tools," or something like that, and it was missing a leg. And it was supposed to be like a, haha, don't play with power tools. I think I still have an image of it, actually. There's something like that. It was like, this happened to me because I played with the power tools. And I thought it would be like a lighthearted joke. I guess it's kind of depressing now that I look back on it, but I remember thinking it was a lighthearted joke back then. Yeah, Unova is just, there's no H. It's just Unova. It's kind of spelled like how it sounds. Can't really say it about all the regions though. Sinnoh is S-I-N-N-O-H when it could just be S-I-N-O. Sinnoh. Johto. I guess there's an H in that one. Kanto makes sense. Kalos is pretty self-explanatory. Alola is quite self-explanatory. Galars. Yeah, Galar. Hisui, Paldea. Yeah, I feel like Sinnoh, Johto are probably the two that are trickiest. I think everything else is just. Oh yeah, Hoenn. Hoenn, I guess, has another N. Yeah, Hoenn would count. Like Nova and Kirby Air Riders. Dude, I'm cracking up all the Gosh Star Nova memes from that. Oh my gosh, the Kirby Air Riders Nova memes have been killing me. It's just like the curse. I wish to move. All I want to do is I want to move. I cannot move. Please. Anyone, grant my wish. I would like to move. Okay. I will make you move. I will turn you into a machine that will destroy the world and you still have no autonomy, but hey, you can move. Wish granted. Ha 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 ha. I am Galactic Nova. Thank you for your service. Hello, Galactic Nova. I would like a sandwich. Okay, I can do that. Puts 2 giant pieces of bread in between the world and smashes it together. There is your sandwich. Thank you, Galactic Nova, for destroying all the people who the bread touched because they just died because the bread was so heavy. Anytime. Anyway, Galactic Nova is pretty funny. The memes are funny. Maybe I need to pull up Age of Calamity again, or Age of Imprisonment again, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Maybe I should. I need to get a suit, bro. I really do. I have a suit at my old place, but it's like... It was a hand-me-down and it's kind of old. I need like a new suit. And it's also at my old place. My dad's house. I really need to buy a new suit. Not that I really have any special events going on. I guess outside of Japan, but I don't know if I need a suit for that. An iPad kid? Nah, I didn't grow up with a... I guess I did have an iPod Touch 2nd generation. But that was I didn't get that until I was 14. I did have some pretty awesome games on it though. I had Doodle Jump. What else did I have? I had Sordigo. I remember really liking Sordigo. I had the Pappy games with the little ball guy. I had Jetpack Joyride. I had Tiny Wings. I think it was different from Flappy Bird, but it was like somewhat similar. I had this stupid sliding penguin game that had insane microtransactions. Oh my gosh. Whatever that penguin game was called with the stupid $50 Super Penguin microtransaction. I don't even know why that was there. I had Temple Run, and I think I also had Temple Run 2. What else did I have on that iPod 2nd generation? I definitely had more games. Oh, I had the quiz game. The Are You Dumb quiz, or I forget, what was it called? It was that one really famous quiz that YouTubers play a lot that was like, it was basically just guess and check the quiz because it was just a bunch of stupid answers that you kind of had to guess and check with. I forget what it was. But I remember it was like a very popular quiz that was like, it was also an app. You had like lives as well. You could get like bonus lives. That was one of the ones that I had. No, it wasn't Akinator. It was like I think it was like a Newgrounds game that just they turned into an app. The Impossible Quiz. I think that might have been it. Yeah, I think it might have been the Impossible Quiz. I think that's what it was. No, I didn't have Akinator. Although, bro, I remember the character I would always use to stump Akinator back when he was like relatively new, because he knew like all. I remember like my friends kept trying to give him like a character that he didn't know, and they couldn't stump him, dude. They couldn't stump him. And then I was like, hey, out I come, and I'm like, Leaf from Del Toro Quest. And bro didn't know it. And that was my out. That was my out for so long with Akinator, bro. For like 3 to 4 years, he did not know about it. And then one year he finally did. And I was like, no, my out. And now he knows everybody from Del Toro Quest. I've tried to do other characters from Del Toro Quest, and he somehow always gets them. And now I'm sad because I can't just stump him with the classic Del Toro Quest anymore. Gosh darn the niche. He knows about the niche. Actually, do you know about specifically Vio from the Legend of Zelda: The Four Swords manga, short for Violet? I love Vio. Yeah, shout outs Vio from the Four Swords manga. Vio was the GOAT, bro. Hey, Kotami, why are we banning the hype characters? What? My gaming. Why are we banning the hype? Yeah, the Four Swords manga was so good, bro. Oh, it was so good. Vio, bro. He was my GOAT. I remember Vio. I thought he was so cool, bro. I was like, oh, Vio's so cool, bro. He betrayed the other 3 links, but he wasn't actually betraying them. Nah, bro. We ban out the hype characters and we get safe.deck. Which ban? I mean, it's Kotami's Witch. Kotami's Witch is really good. It's a respect ban. Kotami's Witch is really good. It is scary. Quite scary. The Four Swords manga? Yeah, it's so good. It's just so fun. It's just a really, really fun manga. I think it was my favorite of the Zelda mangas. That one, the Four Swords one, Minish Cap, loved those, dude. Thing that I haven't done though, I haven't read all the Twilight Princess ones. It's so funny how most of the Zelda game mangas, at most they had 2 parts. There's either like a part 1, part 2, or it's just like 1 in the entire thing. And then Twilight Princess has like 9. For some reason, Twilight Princess just had like 9 of them. And I think they just recently finished and they're finally on Skyward Sword now, to my knowledge. Or maybe they started a while ago. I don't know. All I know is that Twilight Princess has like a ton of them. And they went crazy hard for the Twilight Princess manga. Which I still have not read. I really should read the Twilight Princess manga. Because I heard it was really good. It was Sangria, right? Sangria! Okay, this is very classic. Merc, Gunner, Finn, Acro versus Opera Singer. Alright, I do hope Kotami gets a good result here. I do hope QTD, because they are limited, I hope they can at least end strong. At least end this season strong. Because we will not be seeing them until Koa Japan qualifiers, right? Yeah. This is so IJL Summer 24 yeah, this is you're exactly right. Yeah, this is definitely IJL Summer 24 match. Very true. Except this is round 3 and not round 1 anymore. This would be a round 1 comp last year in the summer. But now it's round 3. Which is it's really funny to think about. Okay, Flywheel Mike Gaming Tide borrowed on the Merc Gardener Flywheel Finn. Healing audience everybody except for the Gardener who takes Snooze, and the Mike Gaming who takes Muscle Memory. Blink Tyson Trump card. Destructness wanted to order Berserker Opera Singer. They really be writing down all these gosh darn things here. Sheesh. Alright, last match of the day. Even though there's a full set after this, but I'm just not gonna watch it. Is this the Halloween opera skin, Lorelei? I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe this is Lorelei. Kind of abusing her around this area because she can't do anything right here. Yeah, I don't think she could have slipped through that, yeah. Not quite anyways, not quite. Alright, she's quite speedy, but cat ready for it though. Good start to the kite. We're gonna drop this pallet. We'll break it. We'll transition up over to this one. Ooh, ooh, good red light, but unfortunately, Opera's hitbox is trash. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hasha got a 4 kill with the Hullabaloo, netting the win for FL. Blink for first hit, that's really good. That's really, really, really good for Cat. Oh, but a losing mind game will be a relatively quick down, but that's okay. A relatively quick second hit, I should say, not a quick down. That's a really good kite. He still has ball too, so in a situation where they need to, he could try to rebound. I doubt it'll happen though. Opera Singer games are burn everything for first kite and then double tide to her farm off. That's usually how it goes. In comes Lady Truth. Oh wow. And the truth is, your hitbox sucks. Just dropping the pallet to stall for time. Yeah. Dang, Emma is so fast. Oh my gosh. Veteran's crazy. Finn will die corner. Mercenary will get next rescue. I think Gardener will probably start 2-story. Yeah, looks like Gardener's going to start 2-story. Finn will die over here. They have their 5 ciphers. They do have their 5. And now here comes Spring Boy. Spring Boy from the hit Nintendo game ARMS. I think his name is Spring Man, but whatever, who cares? This is a very classic mercenary skin. It's kind of funny though. It's a very goofy skin. Springs. Doing. Honestly, that should be like what they sound like when you use the skin. Every time you use L pad, it should go doing. I think it would be really funny. Wow, what a hit out of that elbow pad. That was really good. Does he try to rebound here at all? Oh, he does? Okay. To the pallets! Oh wow, okay, bye. He dead. He dead, he dead, he dead, he dead. Into the corner we go. I mean, that would have been a bit of a tough rebound. We would have needed to live a lot. I think this is gonna be a solid tie though. Probably just a tie. Oh, 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 Merc. Okay. No. Oh, the elbow pad. Oh my gosh, the elbow pad into the ball. Oh, yo, I'm getting flashbacks to Demon King, bro. I'm getting flashbacks to Demon King. Whee! I saw that slide, and I was like, if he goes down, bro. I'm gonna get some flashbacks to the Demon King challenge real quick. Nice vault, nice. Now hit him with the Pumbaa dance. Mike can hit him with the Pumbaa dance. Do the little Pumbaa dance. I don't know what it's called. I like how they're popping off over a mercenary running in a circle. He's running in a circle! He's running in a circle! He's still running in a circle! Oh my gosh, he's running in a circle! He ran in a circle, he got a tie! Okay, FL wins. Yep, as we expected. Good stuff. Well, I was kind of hoping QTD could get more than a tie for their little final match there, but that is fine. Got a standard tie there, I guess. That's fine. That is fine. Oh, a bit of a shame that both DFM and QTD we won't be seeing in the finals. But I guess everybody else we will be, so it should still be fun. It'll still be fun, regardless. It's a bit of a shame about DFM, though. Two people automatically can't make it, though. It's just a shame. That's just how it goes, bro. Just how it goes. I just got an ad for Christmas Legos. What the heck? It wasn't even that any. It was just a giant Lego Santa. What? Who would even buy that? A giant Lego Santa? How strange. That's trump card. We've got 10,000 apples just from the IJL Fall event. This is great, bro. I love. Don't you guys just love season 100 of Identity 5? I love season 100 of Identity 5. Oh my gosh. Yo, do we even think Identity 5 will last 100 seasons? I wonder. We're on season 40, bro. That'd be. Oh. Be what? 2035 maybe? Oh my gosh. That'd be a whole long time. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. I am quite sleepy. It is nearly 2 a.m. for me. I have rank in the morning, so I am going to go snooze and maybe see if I can get myself a muffin tomorrow because I want a muffin so badly. I would strangle Waxstars for a muffin. Actually, I would just do that anyway. I would strangle Waxstars even if it was just like to strangle Waxstars. I don't even need a muffin for it. A muffin would be a nice bonus, but I would do that regardless. Anyways, good night, everybody. I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you for watching. It was fun chatting with you all.